Hello, hello. All right, so for the plan for today is to just work on a bunch of stuff I'm gonna probably be doing in the future. Um, Unlike the other days where I was kind of just playing games that I thought would be fun to do, thought I'd set a bit more of the structure that I want to go forward with. So a lot of the things I'll be doing is just kind of, I mean, some of it is part of what I intend to do, but I'm just preparing and kind of getting used to a few softwares. Right now, I've titled this one. It's related to Blender. I think it was a mine. Mine. I praise the Lord in Blender. So that will be. I'll just be focusing on working on sculpting in Blender because I already know how to do normal, just like object creation. Don't really know how to do anything. I guess like form related. I'm used to like more rigid topology rather than like sculpting. So that's kind of the aim for today. But anyways, oh yeah, I gotta save this file. So the idea of this is going to be a tier list of general progress that I'll be using over and over and over again. But it'll go from like rookie level to like god tier in terms of whatever I'm doing, my experience should eventually I'll get better and better and better. So the hope is that whenever I do a challenge and whatnot, I go up a few ranks. There's not going to be a certain guarantee that I'll be able to make it to the top, but you know, the hope is that I'll go up a few notches and then I'll have the time to at least reach what I can like definitively say is good enough for the challenge. But these won't be that crazy. These are just things I'm interested, or if other people suggest to me. Oops. So how do I want to do this? I probably just want to select this layer and then fade it off. Yeah, that's what I'm doing the thing wrong. But yeah. So I'm just adding some memes and shit. Some things I think would be pretty funny. Got Gojo ascending to his rightful form. The honored one. So that'll be the top. Obviously, once I reach peak enlightenment. Actually, should I just put that there? That might be a good idea. Yeah, so things I'm thinking of is like today working on a Blender, I'm probably going to do Luce, which is like the Catholic figure, the chibi anime character. I'll be designing that. Since I've never sculpted before, I will have to figure that one out. I've only done like normal form, like the things that everybody do in Blender, you know, like the things that like, you know, you learn in school, maybe like a cup with a cloth falling over it, or maybe a table or something like that. Then I've worked on my own things. I've made buildings, I've made structures, and then in engineering, I do just normal CAD drawings, so like gears and stuff. Things more related to mechanical components, nothing like a person or an object. So like a free-form curvature. So that's kind of what I'm trying to aim for, because I know you can make, like when you work on VTubers or like 3D models, you can also do them with polygons and stuff like that and then like mirror it. But since I'm going to be 3D printing a lot of these, I kind of want to aim for more of just general sculpting and skill in that department. And the aim is actually to paint it too as well, get good at airbrushing and stuff like that. I have all that ready and stuff. So that's the one thing that I think I can do very soon. Very soon. I think it'll be very interesting to put together and then have like a final video as a like a overall result. Like this is how it was, this is how it went, and stuff like that. So I'm excited for that. There's other challenges that I plan on doing, but it's going to take a little bit more time because I want to make sure that the content is pretty good. So that would be actually, should I do the honored one? Let me see. But yeah, that would be like a one-shot manga. So I want to do a one-shot manga based off the game I'm working on. But I'm really trying to hone in on the design, the character design that I'm looking for. So like I've just been looking at a lot of cool artists on Twitter and different inspirations elsewhere. And I mean, there's so much stuff online to look at. So I'm having a little bit of a choice paralysis moment, but I'm starting to figure out exactly what I want, and I have a bunch of character designs kind of prepared. I have so many of these knockoff Zenless Zone Zero books with random stuff in them, so I'll be planning to do that on stream soon. Okay, peak performance. Let's see. Nah, peak performance is just best, I think, because the honored one is a little bit pretentious. I mean, that's the whole point of Gojo, but peak performance also refers to like One Piece and stuff like that. So it's like a double entendre. Let me see here. Nah, my bad. Actually, you know what? Should I gradient? Nah, that's going over. That's overkill. What I can do is I can probably just add in. I can probably rasterize this and then maybe overlay. No, that's gonna be too harsh. I kind of just like play around with these to see what looks the best most of the time. I have a general understanding, but like you never know. Sometimes things will just pop. You can also do this, kind of like fool around, see how that looks. Actually, hold on. What is this layer? Did I just make it a random layer? Okay. Maybe just fading it. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay. I do kind of want outlines on the text, though. I don't know. Let me see how that looks again. Let's turn this white. Whoops. How many? What are we going for here? That's kind of odd. There's a few places you can change that out of there. Edge. And then I probably want to add a drop shadow. You know, how on earth do I do that? I forget. It's been a while. Why don't I remember? So I do way too much different shit, so I never can remember anything. Like everything I do is so unrelated to each other that by the time I come back, I'm like, what? Okay, well, there's an easy way. I just won't add a drop shadow. Actually, no, I refuse. I don't want to do it the hard way. Let's try one more thing. Maybe just past that. Maybe there wasn't a setting, and I'm thinking of something else, a different application like Photoshop. Okay, that's fine. Cool. So I'm going to duplicate that, probably turn this to black. And then, actually, I don't even know if that fucking did anything. Yeah, there we go. Change this, remove that outline there. And then, that's fine. Now overlay, maybe. Yeah, because then it like... Yeah, that looks kind of cool, I think. I'll add a shadow so the text stands out a little bit. You can just do this. And then go like... how do I normally do this? Oh, right. To do it the janky way, I would go like rasterize. Then you can just do a blur effect. And then offset it. I don't even know. You know, sometimes when I do these things, I feel like it's a little bit too much. Like a simple thing would be fine. The rest are probably going to be much more simple. Peak performance. Maybe I'll make it... I already messed up the color. What color would be nice? Like a orange, maybe? I want like to highlight. What's going on? Oh, right. Yeah, no, I prefer it before. It's got to be dark, maybe like a dark red or something. What's a contrasting? Red is green. Nah. What do analogous? Dark purple. Wait, he shoots a purple. Whoops. It's just too hard to read, you know? Okay. That's good enough for now. And I probably want to add some sort of glare. I don't know if I have any of my glare presets saved from previous times I've done things. Here, let me see. Effects, sparkles. Yeah. It's a bit cheating, but it's better than just pulling up an image. And then make the particle size massive. Layer above. Which I don't even know. Does it create a layer when I put it down? I don't know. Yeah, like that. Can I rotate the particles? Because consistency looks... It's too consistent, it doesn't look that great, you know? Particle density, probably reduce the density. So I can just get a single one. It's not even dropping where I tell it to. It's just RNG. RNGesus. Oh, that was not bad, actually. It lands on the C. Maybe at the top of the M? Oh, I like that. It makes it a little bit hard to read, but I think it's good enough. Maybe at the bottom, though? Yeah, that's peak. I'll fade it a little bit. After all, it's just a tier list. It's not a... I'm not working for a client or something. Okay. Next. What would be one step down from peak? Oh, let me hold on. Let me check this stuff. Okay, so back to what I was thinking. Okay, peak performance, the tier below. Typically that's what? So S tier, A. So like I'm reaching heights that are impressive but not quite there yet. What would that be? What's some ideas? I have snoozer. Oh jeez. I have snoozer for the last one. Okay. Gotta figure something out. Let me just do normal text. I'll probably just go back to doing less fancy text editing because this is not the main goal of today. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Can I just type I and it goes there? Nope. There it is. Just do ascending. That's pretty basic. And I'll just have the letters in the corner after, most likely. I'm gonna put like a layer of just color here, and then pertaining only to the text. Decrease it. Add a bit of an effect to it here. Actually, you know what? No, I got a better idea. I'll just make it simple. Just do a gradient. No, I don't like the sunset gradient. I don't want to have to change my other stuff. Whatever. Oh, cool. Oh, is this just nice? Maybe like a bright yellow. Yeah, that pops out. Back to the peak performance text, actually. Maybe I want to add an overlay. No. I'm trying to just make it so that the... Sorry, no. I did the wrong one, didn't I? Redo. It's this one I'm trying to fix. Oh no, is it because it's crossing and it's causing... Wait a minute, what if I... Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna try something. I'm just gonna add a blur or a distort effect. No, not that. I'll just do... Gaussian? Oh, bro, what am I editing? Did I rasterize the wrong fucking layer? Oh my gosh. Jinkies. I just feel like if it's in focus, it doesn't look as good. There we go. And then ascending. Ascending needs to look better. I'm probably going to add like one of the, what is it called? Like a comic book gradient. I should have some available here. This is not on screen, but why is this not pulling off? Oh, right. Even when I pull it off and show it, it's because it's only capturing the same thing. It's not that interesting. I don't think I have it here. I'm just going to pull one off the internet. Oh, no, no, no. Wait. I got a better idea. I'll do a paint splatter. Hopefully it actually saves like as a PNG. My royal enemies here. Never actually want to be a PNG here. Yeah, it looks like that. What's going on here? Because it's not rasterized. Alpha should be visible. Maybe because it's on the overlay settings. Let me just test something on here. Yeah, okay, well. Yeah, it's actually not that bad. But that should be at the bottom, something like all muddy. I just want it to be like this. And then how do I do this here? I'm trying to think. Okay. A gradient most likely will be the best. And then the paint splatter is right here, so I'll just make a layer here. Why is it always circular? And actually, I'm back on some random color. Actually, interesting. Okay, so let me do that first. Let's go with this color and then the bottom half. Oh, you know what I need? I'm gonna add perhaps another option. There we go. So, oh crap, I already messed up here. Whatever, I'll do that. Yikes. Perfect. And then I'll alpha or overlay. I don't know if I can remember. It's already alpha to this merge. Just make my life easier instead of putting it in a folder. And then that should be fine. Yeah, cool. Why is that so hard to read, man? I really have to add outlines, huh? What? That's not the outline button. What's going on here? Is it because I... Nope. Nope. Should be good. Edge time. It's time to edge. Wait a minute. Both are not showing up. What is going on? It's because I haven't selected anything. There we go. Now it's easier to read. Man, people outside are so loud. What's going on? Oh no. Something about it. Maybe I could do an like not black, but like dark red, so it's less harsh. It's pretty much black, but it's better. It's just something about peak performance that I feel like It still needs to be brighter on the interior. In which I don't want to... I applied a blur, right? Means I can't undo it from what I know. So probably best if I just duplicate this, bring that down over here. Change the color. Is this another blur? Or did I do this another way? Okay. No. Okay, hold on. And then I just need to bring that back up there. Peak. Make sure bring it above it. There we go. That's so much better now. Now it actually looks like it's shining. Ascending is a little bit plain in retrospect. I really like that. How do I capture that? That's this with an overlay. Was it overlaid to just the background? Okay. I think if I just duplicate it, bring it up above it, and then create a layer with that same like gradient consistency. What the heck? What did I just do? Hold on. I think I just did something. Okay, no, I'm fine, does this refer to all layers? It's a good question. No. I don't know what it just did. Something is off here. Man. I can't believe I'm going to do this. I'm just going to screenshot it. What? Why is this so small? And what is this? Why is this so janky looking? What the heck? Stop it. Aw, oh, come on, man. Alright. So, I'm pretty sure, like, a lot of these layers are useless. Like, I've made a crap ton that are not doing anything. So, let me just backtrack and figure out which ones I don't need. So... let me hide the... that's that one. That's... where's the paint splatter? Okay. What if I just delete this and this? Then there's an overlay that I just created. The question is why the paint splatter is not being affected to this thing. Oh, it's hidden. What? What did I do? What did you do? Ah. Right, because it's an overlay. True. True in the truest sense of words. Wait a minute. I'm so confused. Why does it only look like that, though, when that overlay is there? I thought I made a second one. I'm just gonna... Well, it doesn't look nearly as cool as the one below here for some reason. Just move this over here. Move this over here. Flip the orientation. And then merge. That actually did not work. Oh, no, it did. Okay. Cool. Erase the sides. Actually, that fade looks fucking sick. Like clouds almost. Drag that on here. Trying to see what cheats I can do here. I guess it's not going to be that easy. Looks so sick by itself. Maybe I just remove the white text entirely behind it, but then there'd be no highlight. Because like normally I would do like something like this. And then like honestly, that's just not bad. It's just that it removes everything else. It looks good enough. It looks trippy. Kind of like distorted in a way. I would just want the paint splats then if I do this. Which is hidden. But then I would want the paint splats to be highlighted. Which I don't know if I could do. Okay. Let me backtrack for a bit. take a breather for a second here. Try to figure out what I want to do. So I do want the paint splotches. But I also want this. And then when I had it like that, there was one thing I did that actually didn't look too bad. It was like this off highlight. No, I don't think I can undo any further. I think I'll just be messing it up. What was that? It wasn't add glow, was it? Or maybe it was add glow. It just wasn't add glow to that section. You know what? That's cool enough. I like that. That's not bad. And then I'll just add maybe something to the background there. Because the other ones can be faded like the way I did the other ascending. That I don't mind. What are we doing? Nah, shit. Honestly, the other sending doesn't look bad. It's just like I can't get the highlight and the paint splat to work, and it's just killing me. Because, like, this is fine, but it's like, eh, I prefer the other one. I think I might just, like, what? How did I have it before? Like, that really does seem like ascending. I'll just do something like that, and then maybe the paint splats will be around it. Like, you're fighting your way there. What the fuck? Why can't I orient it? Orient. What is going on? Like, what is this? Is it not a... Oh, because it's a stupid gradient? No way. Now I can't do anything to it. That is strange. Why? Why not? Let me make edits. There we go. Move, please. There we go. I love how I'm just like dumping a bunch of layers because it doesn't matter. I'm probably never going to come back to this. I mean, I'm going to use this, but I'm never going to come back to edit this. Okay. What's going on here? So this is selected. Particle size is just massive. Am I just creating massive particles? Okay, I see it now. Cool. Okay. And then let me just start on a massive tier list letter system here. Let's make it easy for people to understand what's going on here. So I don't know how that looks. Why is there that outline default for everything? Gotta hate how Clip Studio does that sometimes. I don't know how to turn that off. Okay. Does that ruin the simplicity of it? Is there an extra okay, no, I can't do that then. I'd have to put it above it. Gojo's hand. All right. Yeah, okay. It just goes down to F, I think I had it. And then I can just structure it accordingly. I'll just work on putting F at the bottom. Remove some spaces, maybe. Yeah, that should work actually. Oh no, wait. Yeah, that should work. I think. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. You're kind of an eyesore. Maybe I can fade them. I don't know. I kind of do like seeing them like that, though. Maybe just not like how people usually have just like solid letters. Maybe if I just make it black. How does that look? Kind of runs with the theme. Should I put anything over them? I could do an outline of white and swap it around. Oh my gosh, not like that. Yeah, swapping it around makes it look much better. At least to me. Alright, yeah, so that's decent enough. We throw in another image here. So, don't want too many JJK memes in here. What time is it, 11 o'clock? Okay, I'll probably wrap up the rest, do the rest fairly quickly because only the two top matter that much for in terms of details. I would say Almighty Presence, Golden Experience, or there's some symbols of strength, but problem is everyone's too OP. Ascending, Dio over heaven is ascending, but he is stronger than Golden Experience, which would mean he's reality breaking, which is even stronger than Joker in Persona 5. It's the strongest character in existence. Probably stronger. Yeah, I think he can even rewrite the reality that Made in Heaven writes. So, yeah, no, he's just broken. Maybe Made in Heaven. Poochie. Anime. Come on, I need to find something good here. Well, that's pretty blurry, but I can't find another image of this because Google is ass right now. Actually, I take it back. It's just that it doesn't want to show me anything besides GIFs. And I don't have to sort that, so I don't think it'll matter anyways. What happened? Oh, I see what I'm doing. Oh, actually, let's do that. And then oh wait, that's not bad. Whoops. Oh, wait, no. What am I doing? I got a better idea. Fuck. Normal. Hard light. Yeah, because the idea is to have continuity between not for them to be separate. These lines are just kind of going to be edited with... actually, no, just leave the lines. I don't know. I don't know how I want to do those lines. I think that'll be too much. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? Okay. Next. I'll make the rest pretty simple. Okay, I don't know how many fonts I have saved. Just realized that even the font window is not visible. That's kind of funny. Alright, what else did I have here? Final Frontier. Rookie Scrub. Nope, nothing in between. I never added anything like that. You know what? Is it too late to change the text from ascending? Nope. I think they're all. Because as good as ascending is, I think, like, legend tells a better story. Legendary sounds... Nah, legend. Or over heaven status. I'll come back to that after I'm done. I need more memes. Just opening a list of things I watched to jog my memory here. Saiyan status would not. No, I'm trying to... I don't want to, like, reference anything too much. Just generic. What's the thing from Cyberpunk? Like a choom? What's I wish choom was the slang in our real world. Yeah, dude. Damn, that was 2 years ago? Holy. I can't believe it's been so long since Cyberpunk came out. That's pretty crazy. How did I forget about that? Yeah. Smack everything in the way. I don't know why the brightness is so low. ambiance. Yeah, okay. I don't know. All right, let me run through this last part. I'll use Choom. No, Choom should be like C. Of course, it's defaulting everything with the outline again. Gotta love it. Yo, life's all right. How are you? How's your life? Just working on some things right now. Right now, this tier list is kind of for future streams. So, yeah, to put it short, every single project I take on, I'm going to try to work through from F tier to S tier. And the hope is I'll just be able to, you know, learn some stuff and, you know, have some fun in the process. So, like, I have a bunch of wacky challenges planned. I also have some more serious ones. But that's kind of like what this pertains to. So, yeah. Since I guess like my previous videos, I kind of like wanted to change things up, and it was kind of restricting because like YouTube is, you either go big or go home. You find a niche and do basically just expand as much as you can in that section of YouTube. And so kind of felt that it was very restricting. So I was like, maybe I should go for like, you know, more of I'll try for streaming, and then, you know, take what I do from the streams and create videos and stuff like that, and then have high quality content there. I might do some narration off stream and do some narration on stream, but I really like the idea of just being able to come online and relax and you know, just hang out and chill. I think there's a lot of, I don't know, negativity online these days, so I kind of just want to, you know, make normal content, because a lot of people are streaming very serious political things, and I don't know. I feel like online is made for that. It's made for everything though, and there's just I can't find much. It's either just like massive project, I did this, that, or, you know, I sewed on 100 arms onto like 100 individuals. You know, I cured cancer and the blind. It's just like, yeah, that's sick. That's awesome. But like, I feel like there should just be a lot more, like, there's a lot of IRL streaming, that part of the internet I enjoy a lot. But yeah, it's always really trying to outdo something or someone. I feel like the only person you're supposed to outdo is yourself. You're supposed to be trying to improve and, you know, learn something new. And the moment you try to compare yourself with other people, you kind of fail. And it's just become a game where people are chirping at each other, trying to one up each other. And it's like, well, yeah, you can do that, but we're also not primitive animals anymore. We don't need to fight for the bread in that sense. Like, we all need to shoot for the same, you know, audience, but there's enough room, at least to grow on the platform. Even though there is oversaturation, so if you don't have a lot of people in here, you're just not going to be able to get seen immediately, which is fine. I mean, that happens all the time. You know, with many things. It's not just like YouTube or like streaming in general. It's just like, you know, in the manga sphere, you know, a lot of authors, they want to push their own you know, like desires and feelings into the, I guess, like whatever they want to publish, and the publishing company and the editor usually rejects that. So it's like, what are you gonna do in that case? You know, you kind of just have to conform to whatever they want you to make, and it just sucks. And it's the same with, like, you know, writing, except for when it comes to writing in Hollywood, it's much more rough. They don't get paid enough. Doing decent, don't strain yourself with projects, though. To be fair, though, normal content is more in demand. It is definitely. You're absolutely right about that. Honestly, drama sells. That's the thing, though. It's like, it depends on what you want to do. And I feel like if you want the views, if you want to get out there and get seen immediately, that's what you have to do. You have to just be looking at what other people do, following them, competing in that sense, which is fine. You know, when I was doing a lot of editing back in the day, people would always ask me, like, how do I get my videos seen more? And frankly, I just told them, you kind of just have to stop doing what you want. I mean, this is with anything, right? Like, if you want to succeed in the workplace or you want to fit into a group, you just stop doing what you want to, or stop acting like yourself, and kind of just take a step back, assess the situation, figure out, okay, he's doing A, B, and C. Let me follow that. Or like, oh, I need to try to get into this so I can have conversations and stuff. Like that's the best way to do anything. And it works. Like, many times people were coming to me with ideas they got into because, you know, they wanted to make that money, like gambling streams and stuff like that. Or like reviewing content. That's another thing. Like, it's really hard to just review things without people getting attacking you per se. And it's like, you can go in the middle of the road or be very opinionated and have a very funny video, and then you know deliver it like an essay, kind of just relax a little bit and don't be too aggressive, and that can work. But like, trying to hit that balance, you're not going to hit it most of the time. You're going to get burnt out. And like, there's no saying, like, when working on your own project stuff, you'll definitely get burnt out too. But yeah, I just feel like when you're trying to fit an agenda that other people have created and go with that flow, it makes life a lot harder. Or just it's not fun. Because like, in the end of the day, you have a bunch of money, but like, what, you didn't do what you enjoyed, so like, what's the point? So I don't know. When it comes to creativity, at least that's what I think. When it comes to, if you just want to make money, yeah, then just go for it. Like, honestly, yeah, just do what the crowd does. Like they say, can't beat them, join them. When in Rome, do what the Romans do. Where was I? Oh yeah, I probably inverse the color. Yeah, exactly. You know it best. Yeah, it's really about like whatever you can think of. I do feel like there's still benefit to like trying to appeal to the masses and do like arrange things in a way that they can consume it better. You know, like this is kind of what I'm trying to go with, like the tier list, even though I'm throwing my own wackiness into it. This is for not just tier listing objects and things I like experience, but my growth as a whole. So I'm trying to format things that I do in a way that's more like perceivable. That's something I haven't even done with my thumbnails yet. For the streams, I've just been doing like random ones, but just of my face or whatever. But like later on, I might actually either draw thumbnails or like edit them or get somebody to help me out draw them. Um, but yeah, because like I do know how to play. Unfortunately, I do know how to play the thumbnail game. Like that's what I was doing with the memes on the channel earlier. So I knew exactly what to do. I knew like, okay, this video is gonna get like the Gura video, the compilation. I'm like, if I just do a cute compilation, because she's like a very good content creator. And this is like when she just came out, and like I knew I just knew the perfect thumbnail to do and what to call it, and yeah, just like that, 1 million views. The Decade of Anime thing was random. I didn't even think it was gonna catch on. That was kind of funny. But like before, I knew if you just made a random meme and something like that, like a few people would click on it. But if you just made the thumbnail look a certain way, you could kind of grab. Ah, thanks. Dude, I wish I could continue a lot of them, but they keep on getting copyright strike. Like they all get taken off or blocked in Japan, and then from then on, they get blocked worldwide. Just like the way I like to do my memes, it takes a lot of work. So 3 might not get like blocked. 3 will be fine, and then I'll make 2. I'll post them online. It's fine for about like a month or so. But then usually most people see it like after a few weeks. Like maybe the first week it'll get, you know, some people will be able to click on and see it and laugh and have some fun. But then it's usually after that the ball kind of rolls, and then everyone's like, oh, okay, they share it on Reddit or whatever, and at that point that's when it gets taken down, and that's the bad thing, right? So it's tough because the memes are like one of my favorite things to do. If I had a choice, I would just make memes all the time. But they take so much. They're very time consuming. At least masking and cutting around. Maybe if there's like an AI mask available. I think there is. There's a lot of good technology in Photoshop that you could, or After Effects, where you can go frame by frame and then maybe cut out the characters now. You do this like that these days. Yeah, it started with Kappa too. Oh well, I know. Yeah, it's rough. And AMVs are another one. I did a AMV with a buddy, Cashify V. I don't know if I said his profile name right, but he and I did a collab, and it got taken down. And we worked so long on that. It was just a passion project of ours. Like, it wasn't anything too crazy. But you know, we put a lot of love into that, and then it just got removed after some time. And it's like, you can take all the money from it, because, you know, we're not getting money from it anyways. It's just the money goes to the, not even the studio, but the people who own there's the IP. And then so it doesn't go to the author most of the times. It doesn't go to the actual like studio that makes the anime. It goes to I think like the production company. Like, it'll go to like Sony, because Sony owns the rights to just like the content on YouTube or whatever. I'm not too sure. Maybe if it does go to the studio, that'd make me a little bit happy. But it goes to them at first, right off the bat. So we know that we're not making any cash. It's really just for fun. But then it gets taken down later, and it's like, why? It's like, no, we're not here to make money. We're just here to make art and just to have some fun. And you're just removing it all. And what's kind of funny was that, like, for the Decade of Anime, that one was going to be like hell, like copyright hell. And then when I posted it, I realized, oh my gosh, I made the cuts so quickly that it didn't like, nothing got picked up pretty much. So it was fine on that regard, but the audio actually got copyrighted. So that I had to change. It got taken down, and then I had to repost it with a cover, and that person actually put like they were nice enough, and I never asked for this or whatever, but they had like a split where if you make content, I guess it's like if it's creative enough, then they get half and then you get half. So I made just a few dollars on that, but it was nice. It was a nice surprise at the time because, you know, I'm making these stuff just for the fun and like the passion of it. And, you know, I'm expecting it to just get taken down again by some other label. Like I thought she was just going to take it down because like you could take the money from the video as long as you just keep it up because it's just for fun. But, yeah, it's a rough game. And then YouTube did the thing where if you demonetize it, like the Gura video, since at the time she was new, I just demonetized the entire video. I think it still is demonetized. My channel isn't monetized anymore. But at the time, I immediately demonetized it because it's a compilation video and I don't like making... I don't like the idea of making money off of a compilation. So I demonetized it immediately, but then they were still running ads on it because YouTube now run ads on demonetized videos. So it just like you can't win. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, the original Abridged series. Oh, those were awesome. Yeah, just having things like I know the one I'm like the Dragon Ball Abridged, but like there's a lot of I'm just like even the good old dubs, because everything is so strict online. We had ghost stories and a lot of those wacky dubs that we're still getting a few of them, but you know, it's a lot. There's a lot more censorship, and AMVs, yeah, they've suffered a big blow. People are just making kind of like the same zoom edits. I think I have a few on play here on the stream screen, but yeah, it's kind of dwindling. It is absolutely dwindling. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on because yeah, it's just a lot of parrot content. Like people are literally, it's just an echo chamber of, oh man, he messed up this time, and then 100 people make the exact same video. And then for like the creative challenges, it's like, okay, what is the big IP this month? Okay, let's just make content from that. It's like, ah. Now I do like those videos though. I do like those. Like I'll still watch them because, you know, they're still putting their passion in, they're expressing their desire or their love for the medium. So I really do like it, but I just noticing a lot of like cheap ones, like a lot of TikTok videos where they're just doing it for the clout. They're not actually doing it for the love of the art. So yeah. Well, thank you. And I honor you as well. I appreciate you hopping in. All right. So what should I put here for B tier? Peak performance ascending. So it's let's see here. What can I add? So I'm trying to find a, I don't know, like a vibe that would fit this ranking. Just going through a bunch of anime and stuff. Or it doesn't have to be anime, it could be movies, but I can't think of any. Oh, you know what? Maybe Persona has some hints that I could use. Let's see the confidant rankings. Okay. Sojiro. Nah. Rising is not power, but heart that changes the world. Something on the tier of like a soldier, maybe? It's Chum is just a normal term in cyberpunk, like your day-to-day buddy. Okay, I figured it out. Warrior. That's pretty simple. I don't know if there's a synonym that better fits. Oh, thanks. Much appreciated. That's one of my favorites. Man, that meme was great. And then I remember a few days later, PewDiePie was talking about it too. That was a fun time. I don't know if he mentioned that exact video, but he was just like, oh man. He was just watching them all. I know he probably saw it too, but that's not really the important part. The important part was just like, just the reactions. Because there was a lot of other people who did react, and I was like searching for them. Because one popped up on my page. I was like, what is this? I was like, a live reaction to a meme? I've never seen any of these before. So I clicked on it and I'm like, oh, okay, that was pretty great. And then I watched PewDiePie's video and he was just like, oh, I saw a bunch of anime ones. I'm like, oh, I wonder if he saw mine, but he didn't show it on screen. I'm like, oh, it's probably because there's too many memes that, and it also could also get like copyrighted, you know, like the footage and stuff. But the memes are a little too intense sometimes and controversial, so I totally get it. At least back then he was less of vocal about that stuff. Actually not. And then a bunch of other people made a lot better ones, and I was like, hell yeah, that's sick. Assailant, maybe? Maybe Assailant is better than Warrior. Yeah, I remember when I made that video, I was just like, how do I make something that funny again? It needs to be just as funny. And I had a hard time trying to figure something out. Let me see what other ones I had. So I made a continuation one for fun. And then I just took a spin on that idea and I did like a Marvel kind of trailer. And then I just went crazy with the memes. I was just like, you know what? I can't hold myself back. Anything I see on r/Annie memes or anything I see online, I have to just do my own spin on it. And like, because I was just having a blast. And everyone else was as well too. So it was nice. But man, yeah, there's a few missing here because they got taken down. There were some that surprisingly got removed. Wait, no, it wasn't removed. No, so some that got really popular that I did not expect, like on Reddit. Like the Orimo one afterwards. There's the JoJo regarding like the hentai heaven thing. That one is. I can't believe the subtitles actually fit pretty well. Since it's been such a long time, I went back and watched that video, and I'm like, oh, geez, I don't even remember doing this. What was going on in my head? Like, like there's a lot that are way more clear to me because it took me so long to work on, like the Konosuba ones, but and the Smash Bros memes, but like the really small, like 50-second videos, I have very little memory of doing them. Just like posting them and like kind of the rough idea I was thinking. Yeah, I'd say like, yeah, after the 4-year mark, it was kind of like, okay, I think Giorno plays Super Mario Maker. Anything JoJo related would just get removed immediately from YouTube. So that made me pretty depressed at the time. I'm like, what do I even do? Because JoJo is one of the most memeable series ever, and I don't even think like was it David Studios would do this. Like it's just like they have to hire a company to do it for them because like what else are they gonna do to control like basically online plagiarism, right? And reposting of their own entire episodes on YouTube. It has to be at least somewhat controlled. So I get it, but there's just a lack of communication between when they make a copyright claim, there's no communication to the actual people who own the content, and it kind of just gets lost in the ether. There was some really nice people on Reddit who said they were just saving these videos, so I think some might actually be stored on there. Some were so cringy, I just had to like, even though I wanted to save, I saved it on like a hard drive, and some I posted it online, and I did save those. But I don't know where they are because I kind of put it at the back of my mind. I'm like, this was funny at the time, but now I just look at it and I'm like, huh? So those ones that got deleted because of the just the copyright claim system, those I have no idea where they went. But most of them I think I did save. Some of them are on the channel still, but they're unlisted because if I did make them public again, I think like it's just the music is removed, like the entire section, like the funny jokes are gone. So, um, yeah, I just had to leave that hidden, unfortunately. Yeah, you're absolutely right though. Memories are a treasure of mankind. Like memories, art is just a form of like memories, right? Um, and kind of just having that there. Like I jokingly tell my friends like anime figures, like sculptures, that are still found to this day from I don't know, was it Mexico? Like I just saw one on Twitter, which was kind of funny because it was some goddess, but it just looked like an anime figure. And in reality, it's the humans don't change. Like even you go back to the caveman era, where we had drawings on the walls just trying to express our feelings and stuff like that. It was pretty much the same. Um, and it's wonderful to just kind of see like the development of technology, but not of our own kind of like awareness of things. Because so many people are kind of lost in life, like what should I do, or where should I go? Like it's kind of already spelt out for us, to be honest. Hmm. Okay. I just feel like Warrior's a little plain. I mean, there's that one meme from the Boondocks where he's like, "I'm a warrior." Nah, I'll just leave it. I think that's fine, and I think the outline here just makes it look tacky, so I'm gonna remove it. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I could still so I did have a Discord, but I am I am weird in a way where I do want to be social online a lot more, but then I'll have periods where I like hyper focus on a project, and then I won't talk. So what happened to the Discord was that it pretty much there was like 20 people in there, and then it just went dead silent. Um, what I did is I did post like one video that got blocked, because I thought it would be fun, and they did appreciate that because they're like, "Oh, come on, we just, we just wanted it to be up there." So I was like, yeah, I'll share it with everybody here. But like at the time, there was not many people actively using the Discord. It was like 2 or 3, and then from then on, since like the memes took a long time to make, I mean like 80% of Discord channels for content creators like that is like that. Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess you are right about that. That is true. I don't spend time on other content creators Discord, so I would have no idea. So I appreciate that comment. Yeah. All right. I can I'll do that then. So the one I have is currently dead, and I don't want to bother the users. I'll make a new one, and I'll probably link it, because maybe I could dig up some videos from the past. I'm not too sure about that, but I don't mind making a meme here and there, and then I can just share it with everybody and see how that goes. Um, but yeah. Awesome. Sounds great. You know what? I don't know when I'll make it, but I'll leave it in the description of this VOD. So this stream, when it's done, when it's uploaded, I'll come back maybe tomorrow. It could be tonight. I'm not too sure, but I'll add that Discord link. But yeah, awesome. Thanks. It's a good idea. I should have honestly done that a bit sooner. I think about it. Okay, so Choom, so Warrior Choom, D-Tear. Okay, so now I can go into the actual like rookie scrub. What is everyone? I think like a scrub is E or a rookie. There's that boss meme, like level 1 boss 99 or level 1 rookie 99 boss. I forgot what it is. If you don't love me at my level 1, then you don't deserve me at my level 99. Oh, jeez. It's just a picture of the mobile ads. Oh, it's Crook. Okay, so maybe Crook is funny. You know what? What's going on here? Oh, outline. There we go. When you notice like an off-center. Everything's off-centered. All right, let me fix that. I'll just go with this. Let's see. Yeah, 3-3. It's kind of okay. Nah, Crook has got to be E. Like, if I'm working on a project or something and I just don't know what I'm doing. Like, Rookie could be F and then Crook could be E. Or maybe like a... No. Snoozer. I gotta make F Snoozer. Okay, I'm gonna make Snoozer look just like pathetic. So when I'm here, I never want to be here. I never want to be on this tear during any project. Okay, I'm eating up a lot of time. I don't know if I'll get to the figure creation today because I'm actually having a lot of fun, so don't want to rush it. The Mafia City memes, yeah. Sleeping Big Shack, I think. I think that's a snoozer meme. Yeah, that'll do. Maybe I should just snipping tools it because it would be easier for my life. Oh, right. Oh, oops. Yeah. Can I stretch it out? I think it'll be even funnier if I, No. I gotta not keep aspect ratio, because that's just not helping me here. Then fade it. Never want to be there. Okay. Mafia City. I'll just make the crook Mafia City one. That's how Mafia works. Maybe, because that is true. I forgot about the boss. I could just put boss on C and then move Chum down, because Chum would just be a normal guy. I can't think of any other memes. I don't want an image where the guy's just extorting somebody. I want like a meme image. That's hard to find one. Level 1 cat. So what opposed to what? A level 3 cat? Like, how does a level 100 cat look like? Why is there level 1 cats in Mafia City? Man, all these images are blurry. I am not surprised, though. It's not exactly a high-quality game. Trying to find an image is like the struggle of a lifetime. Okay, there we go. Now to shade it and to paste it. Whoops. So, thanks for hopping in, Booty, again. It's good to see you. This tier list is basically for my ongoing progression in everything. I might have told you earlier, but I think the first thing I'm going to work on when it comes to Blender is the Catholic. I don't know if it was the Pope exactly, but recently the internet has exploded with the meme of the anime girl that represents the Catholic Church. So the idea is that I'm going to 3D model her going like, I have the power of God and anime on my side, and just print an army of those. And then I'm going to have them laid out as a joke, and I'm just going to paint them. So that's going to be like a first project. And this progression here isn't going to be related necessarily to that one project, but like my Blender skills as a whole. So if I feel like the result is okay from that project, I'll move myself up to like D or something, or C, because it is like a chibi character. She's let me pull her up actually. Oh, who am I kidding? I have a bunch of images I already saved. But yeah, she's a chibi character, so there's not much of a challenge there. But I've only used Blender when it comes to like topology, like related things. What I mean by that is just like extensions of polygons using shapes to create buildings, and curving them using either the geometrical tools or like kind of freehanding it. I haven't like actually sculpted something like with the sculpt tools. That's going to be a lot more of a challenge. And I'm not too sure, because I have never actually sculpted. I did art class in high school, but I was just doing like painting, drawing, and still life stuff like that. Never done anything sculpting. So thanks, I appreciate it. I'm really looking forward to that. I don't know if I can get modeling done tonight or like or started, because I've just been kind of relaxing and working on this tier list, but definitely tomorrow I'll be doing that. And then I gotta find some paints for my airbrush set, so that's gonna be interesting. Probably just go with a water-based like acrylic. Ship some over, and then like they got this really nice Japanese brand. I was watching these guys online, and like he makes the craziest figures, or he paints the craziest figures. He uses like figures that someone has already made, but then he'll use like Mr. Color, and then he'll just take like, I don't know, like 5 hours painting, and like the figures look like realistic, like, or not realistic, but like the anime was printed out into real life. It's like very surreal. It tricks your mind. You think you're looking at a screen, but you're not. You're looking at a figure. So that would be, for that project, that would be like peak performance. If I could ever get my coloring skills to that, absolute peak. But I don't think that's happening anytime soon. It's gonna start off normal. The quality is gonna be like, what's like, oh geez. The quality is gonna be like this. Bochi. I don't know if it'll focus, but yeah, which is pretty good. I mean, she's like, I'm good enough that I'm pretty confident I can get the paint consistency. I'll try to make sure that the paint won't pile up between the hair strands and stuff, because I know there's that. I'll have to thin the paint too as well. But I'll do that all on stream most likely. But yeah. Oh yeah, no. It's good. It's here. Let me actually find a video of what I'm referring to, because it's insane. So I'm kind of I'm a slight bit overachiever when it comes to things I want to do. So I look at the finest things I can find online, and I'm like, that there one day, that's kind of what I want to do. But I have to build up the fundamentals first. Is it game dev? No. How many playlists do I have? Why do I have so many? Oh, it's my watch later. Okay, let me just make a new input source. So unfortunately, for some reason on his YouTube, he doesn't post the actual final product, which I find very odd. I feel the lag. Yeah, this is real. Like, I'm pretty sure this image is not edited. I don't know if the red and the yellow highlights. Yeah, the lag from all the things running. Yeah, no, it's real. Like, this is the pinnacle of figure painting I think you can reach. I don't think it gets better than this, because like if you add extra lines, it just becomes your own kind of spin on it, so it becomes good in a different way. I like to think, at least. Like this is sick. This is also like peak performance. But he's like, the art of the anime, or the style of the anime, is completely different. So you wouldn't do that for a My Hero Academia character, at least in some of the arcs, because I know the studio does change things up later on. But like, yeah, this is more basic cell shaded. This is like a lot like sketchier lines and stuff. Even the plane looks very good. It's just like, this is technically, as long as you understand how to spray paint evenly on a plastic model, and you can and like find the correct paint, you should be able to create this. The hard part is the eyes. Like, you need to have like water-based decals, which you can find online. You can get them shipped to you, or you can just print out. You can buy like the water decal sheet online from Amazon or whatever. Print it out with a color printer, inkjet, whatever you got, and then put it in water. Use tweezers to apply that in the section, and there you go. You got your eye. You don't even need to go in with like a marker or anything like that. So it's actually not too bad. Like, you can design the eyes and like little details on the computer, and then as for like the rest of the thing, you can either I mean, there's several ways you can choose to paint it if you really want to with an airbrush, or you could like since these are done industrial, they're from a modeling, like there's metal molds and stuff like that they inject plastic into, so you're not going to be able to do that realistically. And even if you make your own molds, unless you're making 100 figures, or like you're mass producing them for people, you're not going to be doing that. And no one's really making figures and of different characters and selling them, because someone else's IP. They'll sell the models for you to do that, because that's the original, like the whole design and whatnot. It's like what is it? The word's not coming to me right now, but the creative process allows for it. So yeah. This is just insane. They use some sort of like fine tip. I don't know if it's like an acrylic marker, like acrylic paint marker or whatnot, but just the way the highlights are done, it's immaculate. Yeah, so anyways, this is kind of like what I want to get into. And I do have experience painting, so I shouldn't have too much trouble. But you never know what issues you're going to run into when you start something new, so. Yeah, okay, it's not even a pen, it's literally just a fine tip brush. Yeah, so anyways, yeah, that's crazy. But this is like unreal. It doesn't even look it's like your eyes are glitching, like the guy says in the video.
Themselves says it was already a perfect figure, but I painted it in an anime style.
Yeah, like nobody's like kind of like the original is bad. Like, the originals are beautiful. They don't need to be painted. However, this is insane. Yeah, the shadow is nuts. It's crazy. Like, how on earth,
Fights.
man?
I love this guy's respect for the original work, and I love.
Yeah, like the original does look good. Like, I would be happy receiving a figure like this. There's no issues. But man, if I could do that, that would
And
just.
I love just how good he is at painting. But my brain seriously can't even process that this is a legit physical object. And fans in Japan were just as blown away by the quality. Huh? This isn't a drawing? I seriously don't understand how this exists in 3D space. My eyes! My brain is glitching. The vibrant colors suit Toga-chan perfectly. The painting technique is incredible. It looks just like 3D CGI from any angle. I was like, what? When I saw this? The neon is amazing. It's like something
There's someone else doing it over here too. Now that music hurts my ears, but I think it was just the volume, not the actual. Oh. Yes, still, see, even on this level, that's insane. I don't know if he does okay, his highlights look pretty awesome. Yeah, like not quite on the same. No, it's really good. It's really good. I would be happy with even managing to reach an iota of this level. Like, that's crazy. Ah, he needs more subs. Or she, I'm not too sure. Paint and tools. But anyways, yeah. Let me get back to the task at hand before I get too distracted. Oh my gosh, the jump scare of the the crook is so funny. Okay. Okay. So for D, I'm not too sure what I want to do here. I feel like boss would be like around B level, but I like the warrior because it connects back to the ascending. I can also do a Boondocks meme there as well. Anyways, about Miku, a day ago I found that she did a collab with Addo and the music. Oh, she did a collab with Addo? Oh, okay, I need to check that out. Oh, thanks for telling me. That's sick. Wait. Man, I'm such an Addo fan. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I'll just type it out right there. Yeah, Addo is insane. She's like the faceless. And she's done a lot of concerts faceless, as well as she has never shown her face. But like one of my friends went to her concerts and like apparently everyone was just like bawling during like the big songs like Invincible, which is like the one that came out with the One Piece Red movie, and what else? What other songs she's done that are big? Backlight was great. I mean, all her songs are amazing. It's just her voice that really, it really tells a story. Thinking of the right person, right? I'm not mixing up with Ano. Yeah. Ano and Miku. Very interesting. Hmm. I think she's just my favorite singer to this day. Like, I don't know. I think Otto is just one of my favorite singers because it used to be real, but Otto just, I don't know. I think Real retired too. I don't know if that was her name or if it was the group name too. Can't remember. It's been so long. But Otto is just something else. And I went to Japan not too long ago, but her songs are everywhere on the machines, like the arcade machines. It's wild. You just walk into a room and it's just like 30 out of songs playing. Okay. I can't believe I can't think of anything for this. Samurai is just a little boring. Okay, I'll just do the warrior section now. Who's a good warrior representative? Top anime. What top anime? Let me see. Steins Gate. Attack on Titan. Wait. What does he say? Like Sasuke Ho? He just says soldiers, right? Actually, that's perfect. Wait, what do they call Levi? Shinzo wa Sasageo. Captain Levi. He's like the 100 man. There's 100 of them. 100 man. What is it? Army. There we go. Let's see. No, is that not what it's called? What did they call him? Humanity's strongest soldier. I'll just do strongest soldier. Nah. I'll just leave it at warrior. Keep it simple. I will put like a Levi thing there though. AVIF file? Since when are we saving files as AVIF type? I have never never seen that file type. I think that's a browser Firefox file type. Let me see. Where should I put this? So yeah, this is warrior. Okay, I'm probably just going to immediately. Okay, fade that. Oh, not into the text. Actually, that looks pretty sick. I didn't even mean to do that. You know what? I'm gonna roll with that idea. Let's see what I can do with that. Because I don't mind that idea. If I can get it like... No. Should I align it better in that sense? No, I'll just trim it. I think it gets the top of his eye. Let's see if I can do this trick here. Yeah, that's not bad. Let me just look at the other ones just to be sure. Why does it look kind of good, though? I don't know. There's something about it. I don't know. Difference or hard light? It's like kind of cool, but like you don't know what's going on there. That looks no, that looks like a Choom level. Oh, that's so faded. Anyways, hard light is the go. Oh, whoops. You know what's 12:30 at West Coast, so I will continue until like 2. So then I'll probably get a little bit into the 3D modeling today, just a little bit, because I did title it that. Oh, do I just want to do a mask maybe, or? I don't know. Okay, yeah, I think that's good enough for the warrior section here. I might add a little meme here, with the boondocks. I don't know how popular it is, but for those who understand, it will be funny. It is an meme, so. How do I... Oh, it's a WebMP file, bro. Nobody wants those file types here. Get that out of here. And if I save it as a PNG, it doesn't work in this application either. No. Don't make me screenshot it. Dang. No worries, man. You're hard at work. I'm just glad you're here. Appreciate it. Oh. Busy day or just... Okay, put that there in the corner, and then I'll fade it. Yikes. Tolerance, right? I gotta decrease that. Okay, I think the warriors, yeah, it's visible. Maybe I can fade Levi. Yeah. And then obviously I'll fade the booty warrior in the background here. What am I doing? What am I just... I'm editing the wrong thing here. There we go. Okay, and then obviously for Chum, that's easy. That's just David from Cyberpunk. David Martinez. I mean, he did say you gotta chrome the fuck up, and then he said he was built different, and then he proceeded to die, so I think he's a Chum. Not built different. Man, the Cyberpunk figures actually look pretty good. I haven't seen the pop-up parade ones until recently, but they look pretty fire. Anyways, I gotta focus on actually finding an image here. Yeah, Cyberpunk was so good. I didn't expect it to be such a good anime. I think it was Netflix too. Right? So like Netflix it's always questionable whether they're gonna put out the best show this season or not because of funding issues. But then it was they did work with Trigger, and Studio Trigger never lets anybody down. It's the one thing that they're known for. There's some questionable anime they've created that a lot of I guess is it's questionable in the anime community, but like Darling in the Franxx I think is one of them. I think they did that. And while it was very entertaining, they definitely hit the mark on that. They did not the characters came off as one-dimensional, so a lot of the character progression felt predictable, and people were like, oh geez, like this is Studio Trigger, they should be writing something way more complex, because the themes that they usually put in anime are very, very deep, and the themes they put in that one were just have babies basically. It was definitely more than that, but like everybody growing up experiences kind of all the stages in Darling in the Franxx. Usually anime is supposed to take that, like all the universal experiences that everybody goes through, and then kind of create a unique way of expressing it. That's at least what I like to think that's what they're doing. A lot of authors are doing. People like the author of Evangelion, he says a lot of the themes are random, but like the character developments are there definitely. Okay, I'm gonna use this image. I think the Cyberpunk logo is just good enough. It. Come on, aspect ratio. No, don't fail me now. Oh, yeah, that green can easily fade in. Perfect. Probably just do the exact same I did with the one above it. What was that again? Anyways, let me just cut off the top and the bottom. Whoops. On the wrong layer. Actually, no. Having the... I don't know, maybe having David's eye come through would be kind of sick. Let me see what I can do. That just makes it faded. What's going on here? All right. Yeah, I think this is good enough. And then just for D tear will be like, what did I have saved here? Like nothing. Because I wrote down general ideas. I wrote down way too many general ideas. Okay. Shinzo wa Sasageo. Aha, people. Now I cringe every time I hear Shinzo wa Sasageo. Manga spoilers. Reddit r/Shingeki no Kyojin. It's just sad to see when like good anime memes are ruined by the general public because of like over spamming. I definitely dislike that. Like I saw like on TikTok the Giorno piano theme was kind of ruined because, well, for my friends, they're like, oh yeah, it's not as hype or enjoyable because it's just spammed everywhere. And I'm like, yeah, it's kind of overplayed. A lot of pop songs were like that back in the day. I don't listen to radio, actually. Who am I kidding? It could still be like that. But just like Uptown Funk. And it just kind of ruined the song. It was like one of my favorite songs. But I heard it so many times, and my sister was trying to learn it on the piano. And then it just drove me insane. And I'm like, yeah, I don't enjoy the song anymore. Great. It's perfect. And it really is just kind of like a human thing. Like I don't know. The human experience. You know what would be kind of cool is if I can... This is the normal one, but it's faded, right? What if I duplicate it? Oh, okay, hold on a second. Maybe I just faded that one way too much. Yeah, that's better. It's good enough. Crook, I'm going to change Crook to. Crook looks too safe. I'm going to just make it... change the font. Ah, okay, that's a little bit like hard to read. Some people might have an aneurysm trying to look at that. Yeah, that looks crooked for a crook. All right, and then last but not least, I will have to figure this one out. So between Choom, normal person, civilian, and a crook, gangster, wannabe. Maybe a gangstar, actually. It would be, nah. Because in JoJo, gangstar is technically like a... I don't know, what were they considered again? I forget the lore. Are they below crime or like above crime? What was it considered as? What exactly does being a gangster imply? There you go, r/science fiction. Copy link. After Giorno killed Diavolo and took over Passionné, what exactly has he been doing? Passionné is a huge criminal syndicate that apparently bought major politicians. What finances it now? What crimes does Giorno commit to sustain it? That's a good question. Does he commit any crimes? Is Polnareff, who stayed with him in his eternal form, okay with all of this? Polnareff is making the shots in turtle form next to him. That would be hilarious, but no, I don't think he's doing anything. There were a couple of light novels written after Part 5. If they're canon, then Giorno, with Polnareff's help, reached out to the Speedwagon Foundation to form an alliance. Okay, so on some level, Passionné doesn't have to rely on other forms of crime to stay funded. Okay. You know what? They still do crime. Choom did crime, but like, oh, not Choom per se. There was the group, but Chooms are just normal civilians, so I guess they're above crime. So I'm gonna do Gangstar. No, Gangstar's got to be sleek. I won't use Giorno because Giorno's too. he's literally the Requiem. He's above all of that, but I mean technically not. But what font should I use for this? Sure, you know what? Why not? Why not? Modern number 20. Ooh, that's fancy. Italian mobster. That's readable. Just do Giorno black suit. Da. It's like whenever I think of Giorno, I just think the strongest stand deserves the highest of seats because like he could arguably defeat Gojo, but like his rank in society is not like that. Like I mean, no, and technically it is because of they have that much power. He has that much power, and then so does the organization. But that's not how, at least, the country would see it. So he would definitely be over here somewhere. You know what? I gotta do something different. There we are, and then just do the bottom here. Solid. I think I'll put one of his guy, the other guys. What's his name again? Why is it slipping my mind? Bucciarati. What? I like how licking Giorno is the first thing that comes up when I search up Bruno Bucciarati. AVI file. Man, who's posting all these AVI files? Let me see. Ah, it's comic book. It's the comic book site. I knew it. They don't know what they're doing. I'm just that's probably very efficient for web pages. So they know exactly what they're doing. Like WebMB file, yeah, WebMP files. WebP files, whatever it's called. And then the AVIF files. Those are good. For sites, I hear. I don't do website creation though. Maybe I should get into that. Alright, I'm just doing a little bit of fading there. Alright, this is perfect. Alrighty. Now I can actually start using it. So you know what? I will save it. And refer back to this if people who say that they can't really see the warrior text or something like that. Let me try to fade that a little bit more. Why is nothing changing? What is this even there for? Is this some other layer that I'm... Oh, that's the crook layer, my bad. I don't know where I am. There it is. but like that thing is... It's a bit easier to see. All right. Was it Control R? Yeah, there. Oh, just lead the left the god. And oh right, maybe. Nah. I'll just leave the text black because then it'll make it seem like it's a special rank. Cool. Gotta be a quicker way to do this. I just want to leave the main thing open without having to close everything and then reopen the single file. I live like right close to a smoking area, so every single time someone goes outside to smoke, it just comes into my window and it's open. And I'm worried that I'll get like a ding for it. And I'm just like, dude, I don't have anything here of the sort. All right, this is perfect. Oh. I just realized I haven't had water in forever. Okay, I'm gonna save that. Tier list, and I'll also save another image so I can freely maneuver it elsewhere. But this is perfect. I think what I'll do from now on then is I'll like shrink this tab. Oh, the tab doesn't even move, it just stays in the corner. But I'll like shrink all of these things here. And then just move like a circle, a red circle or something to the placement I'm at. Not a red circle, that's weird. Maybe I'll do a red square. Red's kind of intense. It's a good color, but it's intense. Is there focus line? I could do like a focus line box. Oh no. Alright, I gotta do that now. I forget how the mechanics of this work again. It's radial. Okay, why does it look so meh? Do I have to pull one from online? It's kind of lame. I mean, essentially it is the same thing. In both ways, I'm kind of not doing it myself. Okay. Okay, yeah, I can't see a single thing. I'm gonna try 2 more times. If I can't find it, I'm just doing the old-fashioned. What the? Oh, this is like... That's perfect. That's exactly what I need. Yeah, I completely forgot how to use this tool. Yeah, that's honestly, that's good enough. I can do another one. Wait a minute. They don't stack? What do you mean they don't stack? Alright, and then I'm just going to inverse this. Selection. Oh, and the selection is a little bit too small there. I'm going to have to redo that. Delete everything else. Oh, right. I got to do both. So not rasterized. Okay, now I can do it. Yeah, this is cool. And then I can just move that up. And then obviously I will, on the same layer, create a box. So it's a little bit more obvious as to where I stand. And red is probably the most visible thing. Yeah. I just don't know if it plays nicely with the other colors. I'll just go white. Nah, red is like what everybody does as a joke. How do I do the thickness? Let me see. Brush size, I would presume. Why does it look curved? Did I do that? You know what? It works. I don't know if it's just my eyes tricking me because I'm on a curve using a curved monitor, but I like it. And then yeah, so I'll just move this up every tier. Oh, there. Yeah, I didn't make it even. That's gonna drive me nuts. Oh, right, because it's hiding. Oh, my lights are turning off because it's 1 o'clock. It's fine, I think. Actually, I don't know. I'll turn them back on. I kind of liked it. There we go. Okay, and now that should be good enough. I think when I move it with the util. Oh, jeez. Oh yeah, it's fine if it's smaller than the actual section I'm in, as long as it's not bigger, because that would look gross. Bro, what is this corner? What are these corners? No. What other things are going on these days? Haven't checked the anime news. Crunchyroll is pretty much screwing over everybody. Hey, thanks for hopping in. Yeah, I'm working on this. It's almost like my own personal level up chart or a tier list. So for every stream that I guess isn't really gaming related, I'll be kind of measuring my progress, and it'll be a meme as to like whether I'm at F tier snoozer or like D gangstar, and trying to like figure out, you know, what I need to improve and stuff. And like it's not just general projects, it's like just like even for funny things. Like if I just want to do like a random challenge, like I was thinking about like learning how to play Smash Bros with my feet, because I had done that like when I was a kid or something like that. So that's something wild that would be very funny. I have like multiple cameras set up and stuff like that, and have like the input, but like that is something extremely hard that it wouldn't be serious, right? Because no one's realistically being like, okay, why are you playing a game with your feet, you know? But it'd be like a 1 or 2 hour thing, you know. I start off really bad and then I end up beating a level 2 CPU or something, right? And it'll be like, okay, that would be considered peak performance. But something like figure creation, or if I'm making a mini game, you know, if I make the mini game in a day or two and the mini game is really bad, you know, that would be like a crook level. But then if I'm able to make a mini game where that everyone can agree that is like decent, then that'd be like maybe warrior. But the aim is like over time on each section, when it comes to different things that I do on stream, is to get to peak performance, at least what can be seen as peak performance, because we got to be reasonable. Like what can be achieved with certain time. I feel like most things will be at, we'll try to reach just like the A tier, and then leave S tier for something crazy. So like one of my plans, the one shot manga that I'm gonna do like in a day or something, that's based off the game. The idea for that, I'm not going to finish it until that's like peak performance. So something like that's kind of that'll be very important for a project like that. But yeah, this is just kind of like how I'll be moving it around and stuff like that. And I can use this tier list for like other videos and stuff as well, and whatnot. Man, I have actually a lot of ideas. There's a lot of stream ideas that I have to create the thing, and then people can like interact with the objects behind me and whatnot. That'll be a lot later. But right now, the challenges are just focused on simple things that I can afford currently. So aside from like figure creation, building, there was going to be like, I really appreciate the art of what is it, like the bonsai trees and stuff you see in like Elden Ring and whatnot. So like the elder Chinese tree, I was gonna like actually plant some and then like prune some. There's Rubik's Cube. There's like this Japanese ball trick thing. Actually, I could probably go pull it up. But there's custom Gundams I was gonna work on. Yeah, just a lot of things. I'm going on a spiel. I don't know if you're still here or not. But you can always refer back to the stream if you're very curious. What other things? Sculpting with hand. So today I was gonna do it on Blender, but later it's just gonna be with my hand. With some clay, because that experience is completely different. staple art. I was gonna make art with staples. I was gonna do painting, like acrylic painting as well. So there's leather cosplay creation. But yeah, I think I'll probably just stick to like art related, figure related, and game related maybe. Like I might make a few game related ones. I could do challenges where I have to beat like a Pokemon Nuzlocke within a certain amount of time or something. I really like Pokemon Fusion though. I'd be playing Pokemon Fusion. I'm thinking about doing Pokemon Fusion in the future, and so the idea is like, oh, okay, like if my team is really bad, then that's a D, but or something, or like an F. But like if I can get a really good Pokemon Fusion team, that's a S. So yeah, this will go everywhere. I think it's just a cool idea. Okay, let me save this again. Oh, whoops. All right, now that that's done, I can actually start working on some other stuff here. Why is it like doing this here? What is going on? Yes, replace, please. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna be thinking about a lot of like other challenges and games I can do. Like I might like try one with Breath of the Wild where I can only beat the game with things I create. So obviously I'll just start with at a point. Actually no, like right off the bat, I think you can just after you get like the powers, you can kind of do that. So yeah, I'll think of it as time goes. All right, let me game capture, window capture, something else. Let me actually remove the... This is just a display capture of my window. Not good, not good. How many of these do I have? Oh no, that's the other one. Alright, I'll garbage it for now, just in case if it's running in the background. I don't think it is, but... Where's my Blender files at? Is Blender even running? Clip Studio Paint, Clip Studio Paint. Opera. Wow. I think the same music has been playing for a while. Let me change it up. Okay, that's a bit better. Alrighty. Okay, yeah, I just want to make sure that the audio is not too loud here. This music is a lot more intense. Okay, how do I share my other screen? Because Blender is not being detected here. Okay, let's just do application. Or sorry, display. Because I don't want to spend too much time on that. All right. Oh. How did I drop that there? I don't know how much I want on the screen here. I do kind of want the sides to be shown. I can off center it like that, so yeah, that's like the main tools. I'll move it around. Because right now, the idea is that I am, where is the thing here? No, there it is. I'm at a snoozer level in my Blender game. So the idea is I need to step it up. I need to step up my sculpting knowledge. So I'm not going to be using I'm not going to be doing the traditional like form where you go like, I don't know, like, do I even remember how to do this? Like duplicating and then using the axis to like move stuff and expand whatnot, or according to a specific like size to like make things, or like doing I don't even know how, like the planes where they mirror it on one axis and then just create a character that way. Since I can't really 3D print that great with my resin printer, I'm gonna be just focusing on an actual sculpt. Let's go with the box. I'm probably gonna have to subdivide it right off the bat. But that's like as far as I know for this thing, at least. Add modifier. Everything else I'm pretty much in the dark. Subdivision surface. And then I probably want to add like let's see, I probably want to add, I don't know. So this is a block. I don't know what's going on with my brain. It's a box, and now it looks like a circle. Is subdivision the modifier I want to use for this right now in this form, or do I want to add a circle and then work my way there? So the idea is I was actually just going to pull up a tutorial straight up and then just go from there. So like a sculpting tutorial. How on earth do I do it? Like, I think I actually can pull something up from my history. This is a display capture, right? I think everything should show up. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh yeah. Man, Otto is actually the best. Glad to have more fans. Glad to see more fans. Sculpt mode. Okay. So they have subdivision on. Does he start off with a box? He does start off with a box here. I'll just do step by step. Yep. Okay, so I did this right. 2.
As we go along, we will increment this and add more subdivisions to have a nice smooth finish as we go along. But I think this will do just to block up the general shape of the head. So
oh, I've already ruined it.
Let's go ahead and jump now into our sculpture.
Never mind.
Now, you may not be familiar with the sculpt tools already, but what I generally recommend, just in case, is by dragging out this section once and twice, you're going to have a nice little layout here with all the labels next to the individual tools, so that way you can learn the general names and their function. And to start this off, we are just going to begin by stretching out the general shape of our head here to begin the general shape up. And for that, I'm going to be using the grab tool here, and as we go along,
All right, he's going pretty fast, obviously. How do we go parallel to the... What axis am I even on? Oh, did I just turn it off? What's going on here? Hold on, let me just familiarize myself with something. Yeah, okay, that is the z-axis. So he's literally looking at it like this. Bingo. And I need to get out of wireframe mode. All right, and then he starts to morph it with the grab tool, which is pretty interesting. All right, let me actually drag up the reference because I'm going to be needing to look at that. Oh, did I even save it, though? I was in the process of saving it. Okay. Saved into my anime folder. Or like my button folder. I just have a bunch of where did it go? I don't even know where that is. No. Come back to me. Just like that, she's gone. It's over. What's going on? There we go. So yeah, this is kind of like the idea. So she's the new let me actually find the right term to use here. Luce mascot. The Vatican Catholic Church's 2025 Jubilee was designed by Tokiko. So it represents the Catholic pilgrim, but it's just being memed a lot, and it's kind of like stop with the degeneracy. Anti-degeneracy. It's just a meme in a way. But also, it's very wholesome. So I'm going to definitely do this. Where's her actual other model here? Let me save that too. Oh, I have so many things open. It's lagging. Let me close some stuff here. Okay, I'm probably going to be on snoozer for a bit. I'm going to close Clip Art Studios because does take up some space. Some RAM. Just in case. Blender is Blender. Blender likes to eat up all memory. So, like, yeah. This is the idea. It's not even on the screen. How do I shrink this? Can I do like a half screen type thing? Probably, right? I'll just do that and then...
F as you go along, and if we move our cursor left and right like this, we can change the general radius. And right now I want it to be quite large.
Okay. He's gonna have to repeat that. I'm getting a little bit tired here.
As you go along, and if we move our cursor left and right like this, we
oh, I see. I don't know if have I used a feature like this before in Blender. I don't know.
we can change the general radius, and right now I want it to be quite large to start blocking this out. So something like that maybe, and from there let's go ahead and in front view, and this is just going to be where the chin will be. I want the head, top of the head to come up a little larger because head, and in front view.
Okay, well, the great thing is that her head is a circle, so I don't have to do any of that. So I'm already ahead. I'm already ahead of the game. Because now I'm looking at the model now, and I'm like, there's not much I need to do here. I almost just need to add hair on top. That drapes down over. Like, there's this angle that I need to create almost like a cheek. So let me just speed forward and see what he actually does.
Which is always nice because you're not really working with
So he's expanding the top of the scalp. The scalp, my bad. So, okay, he's changing to another angle, and then he's extending the head on the top there. That is not needed for our character here. Not at this level, at least. Not yet. This is why we're at the snoozer stage. Okay. We do need a little bit of the side sculpt though, so I'll just make this the side. Actually, no, this is facing the... Yeah, I guess it didn't matter. All right, I'll just use this thing here. Yeah, X, Y, X, Y, yeah, okay. So let's see what he does.
To start stretching out the character, making sure he looks good from all angles. And what I'm generally looking for here is a nice jawline that comes down, and then it's going to come up to meet the back of the skull. So I want to bring up the back of the head here.
Do we even need that though? Because like it does look like the drawing has it, but I mean it's just a drawing. The actual model doesn't. It's a very round face, yeah. Did drag and dropping work? I just dragged and dropped an image. I don't see it. Whoops. I clicked the wrong thing. Now it's going to take 1.5 years to load. Oh, great. Blender has stopped working. It's a circle. Come on, how hard can it be? There we are. All right, back to sculpting. Okay, yeah, no, definitely. I'll just do this. Yeah, the original image. Her head is so round. I'm just gonna put hair on a circle. I think that's good enough. Especially for this meme. Doesn't need to be too much. So I can actually just use this video as a reference. Does he build the neck? How does he create? Does he just do... Oh, he added music. Great. Now... I can't even see the resolution here. Her neck is not even that long too, which is even funny. It's like, how much do we even need to move the head up? Okay, he's just doing it that way. Okay, I know how to do this at least. A few shortcuts like Shift S, and if you can scale according to... Oh, I forget the double scale commands. Dang it. Did you do Shift... What is it again? G, Shift S, no. What did I just do? It's so instinctual that it isn't Shift S. What was it? Oh, okay. Maybe it's GS, like, and then... What was it? To just do it on both. No, I don't remember how to do it on both at the same time. I'll have to Google that again later. I wonder if he does he subdivides this as well. Yeah, or straight up. Maybe I should have done that first. Okay, he did 3-3. Man, the video quality is just gone. And then what does he do?
Head forward a little bit with G, right to lock that to the y-axis, and all I'm looking to do is to have a nice neck that comes up like this. So inside sections with control.
Okay, see, this is what I do not know. Oh wait, no, I do know this. I just don't remember the commands.
You can actually
G Control Z it was. Ew. Okay, well, since this looks so weird, I'm just going to do this quickly. Because I see what he did now. That's why it's important to pay attention, which I did not do. And then G Control Z. Whoops, G Control Z. Sorry, what? Did he just undo? Is that what he was doing? It was Control right click, not bad. Because I'm like, is Control Z just undo? Okay. Right. Wait. Let me go back a few seconds.
Directions like this. Obviously, and moving and adjusting, you can actually.
Okay, so like, I want to extrude, so wait, hold on. Why is this not working? Do I have to go in sculpt mode? Oh, edit mode. Wait, but he's in. Oh, he's in layout. Okay, H does that. What is going on? What? Oh, that's too funny. Okay, let me select only faces like that.
Inside view, we're going to
How does he get that box around there?
G, Y to lock that to the Y-axis. And all I'm looking to do is to have a nice neck that comes up like this. So tab into edit mode on our cube here, 3 to select faces, and then clicking on this top face.
So why don't I have the faces showing? That's my question. Oh, he didn't apply a subdivision modifier. Is that the issue? Am I gonna have to do it again? Okay, brother, how did you get your squares to show like that? Because I am, if I go edit mode and show the faces, okay, yeah. I've never known that.
Inside view, we're going to extrude this up so it's a nicely curved shape. And what I like to do in these sort of circumstances is rather than just extruding with E,
Really? Man, what?
and moving to do in these sort of circumstances is rather
Doesn't he select the top face first?
our cube here, 3 to select faces, and then clicking on this top face, inside view, we're going to extrude this up so it's a nicely curved shape. And what I like to do in these sort of circumstances is rather than just extruding with E and moving and adjusting, you can actually hold control and right click.
Okay. I was trying to do it like a way that I knew how to do it before. But like it's been a while, so I just kept on fumbling the bag so badly.
To keep extruding in different directions like this. Obviously, that neck's a bit large, and I think I'm going to scale this down slightly too, actually. And then you can just adjust as we make it more of a curve. I'm going to adjust this.
And that just went totally up. Okay. I guess because I was perfectly aligned there. There's something with this box. I'm trying to use tab instead. Select that and try to center that on the... Yeah, why is that not... Something... It's not aligned. Move it only on the y-axis. Yeah, it seems aligned now. Okay, I think that's enough depth for her head. I can connect the body. When it comes to thickness, let me just move this out completely out of the way. Yeah, because I'm thinking like the raincoat goes around here. The hair just sits on top right there. Dew eyes. I mean, the facial features are an entirely different thing. I'll have to do like 2 layers, I think, there, because the undershirt. So I'll probably just make like a piece of fabric. Like honestly, I'll probably just do a bit of that. Let me just save this because Blender projects are known to crash so much. This is going to be like the undershirt area. It's about around like right there. Wait, how big is the neck? Ah, is it offlined? It's not aligned. Why did it look perfect? From that angle it did. I guess her head does need to be a little bit forward, but nah, I'm not having that. I'm not having that today. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, maybe expand at least on the... Actually, it just needs to be slightly bigger. Honestly, that kind of does work because the shoulders come off here, and then that's all going to be hidden with the raincoat. I don't even need to change that. The neck is, though, much shorter, so I should probably raise it a little bit higher. And then she is technically at this angle, because I'm going to be doing the one at the top. So I'm gonna figure that one out here. Okay. Because even when you're at an angle, like physically, your body doesn't distort from itself. It's just the shoulder area. If anything, the head would be at an angle, but her head is a circle. Yeah, okay. So like the body over it needs to be at an angle, and then maybe I can figure out the remaining after. We'll just see what he does, because this guy, I think, only does the face in this video. It's like very simple. And then he does the body later. I just need to know the tools that he uses to get around. I don't really need like a full guide or anything like that, because I have used Blender before in that sense, but don't understand what are the best tools to use. He's got, yeah, okay, he does a lot of sculpting there. That's exactly what I need later. Okay. I do want to make the neck a little bit on an angle, maybe. But I don't know. I don't know if it really should be. I do have another image of reference here. For reference, here's what I'll do. Actually, no, I really don't need to do anything there. All right, moving on to the coat. Yeah, that's gonna look like a lot of work. Let's see what I can do with that. Thinking just starting with a torus. I don't know if I need a subdivision surface for this, but I want it to be smooth as possible. To be honest, that is maybe a little too smooth. Whatever. This is the outside anyways. So I kind of just want to grab all the bottom faces. He kind of... Like, I can understand why he used, like a cube, because you could just grab one face and then drag it down. But with this, I'd have to, like, go from the side, and then I'd have to go, like, wire view mode, and then, or edit, grab all the vertices, drag it down. I don't know if I want to do that. It worked actually pretty well. forgot how to fray things out. Completely forgot how to fray things. Well, our code is uneven. It goes out this way. I should probably maybe inverse it. Yep. Because then I can connect it. Yeah. I think it's GR. And then Z. Z will get it completely like... I'm not too sure how to make it exactly 90 degrees. Where's the shape orientation thing? I forget where it is. Bingo. No, that's not bingo. Bingo. Guess it's 180. Yeah, because if I do it this way, at least I start from a lower level, and then I can just cut the V-neck with to create the illusion that the hood is over it. I'll just bring it down a little bit lower than it's supposed to be, and then the hood will come over. Okay. No. The bottom of the Taurus. I don't like what's going on here. Yeah, see, this is where I don't really know how I should do this. Whoa. Oh, yeah. You definitely listen to more Rayon Lee than I have. Yeah, but you got it. Yeah, she was like the next best. She was like she had like the best cover I could find, I think, at the time. And since they already copyright claimed the first video, since, you know, I mean, Silhouette belongs to Canna Boone. Even though I wasn't trying to make money from it, like it was demonetized, they'll still claim it, and then get whatever is there, which is good for the studios. The studios honestly need it. So I was like, oh, they copyright claimed it. Okay, that's fine. But then they took it down, and I'm like, oh snap. Okay, Rayon Lee, let's go. And I added her to it. So I'm glad you liked it, because I definitely like her cover, that I was able to add her cover in there. It sounds really nice. And I made a little extra changes to the, I added like Dragon Ball. I made some changes at the beginning. Dragon Ball there. I add the second version logo. Black Clover. Black Clover was a thing I added. I think I threw in Bleach somewhere in the middle. But a lot of it was because the cover was like, a lot of it was like syncing. The cover was I think a different beat. I'm not too sure if I changed the BPM or not to actually make it work with the AMV. So it actually took a long time, like not as long as the actual thing, but like a few days to is that a day and a half maybe to actually do the second version. But yeah, I was just so glad when they didn't take it down. I'm like, yes, finally. And then yeah, I do go back, honestly. Like, I don't watch many of the videos I made in the past, but I do go back to the Decade of Anime one, because that one was like I made that for everybody to see, but I also I made it for myself to see as well. Like, what have I watched? You know, like how do I feel about all these instances? And I had like set like certain tones to tell a story throughout the entire piece, like you know, sections where like characters are going through struggle, there's like a dissonance sound, like almost like it's a minor key, and so I was just playing with music in a way where it would kind of like trigger different emotional responses that associate with that type of character, and the process, the mental process they were going through during that time, and then kind of link it to the overall song. I mean, yeah, it was really fun. That, man, I had a blast making that video. I'm excited for 2030. It's 6 years from now. I don't know when I'm gonna start working on that guy. That one's gonna be a long one. But like AMVs, I've seen how much work and effort goes into them these days, and it's insane. Like, I'm not too sure I can just you know, wait until the last minute, because I spent a month on the Decade of Anime, like straight up. Like, this was when I was in high school. I just graduated high school, I think. Was it high school or first year uni? I can't remember, but all I know is that I was off. It was like during my break, so I had a full month just of uninterrupted time to figure out what were my favorite scenes that I've watched from every anime, which, to be fair, a lot of them I had just memorized. Like, they were just ingrained into my mind, so I was just recalling them and like figuring out what would go well, what music would fit here and there. And unfortunately, some people didn't understand what was going on. Like, on Reddit, they were like, oh, it sounds bad in some areas, and it's like, yeah, that's kind of like the point. Some of it was like me just not able, I wasn't able to mix it well. Like, I'm really new when it comes to like audio mixing, but like not that new. Like, my brother is he does work with music. He's a music producer. I have studied piano to like one of the highest levels. Like it's like I was like learning No Game No Life on the piano from like Animes, that cover, which is insane. I got the full intro done there, but like I also studied music theory too, so like I have a general idea of what works and what doesn't, and I know that a lot of it was just due to my inexperience, and I didn't really understand how to reconstruct an entire piece. But I still made sure that all the dissonance and like the minor keys, that was all purposeful. Like, it was supposed to be, they were supposed to have like, there was like that juxtaposition, just to kind of feature the elements of like every single show and stuff like that. Yeah, because when the first version is taken down from YouTube, I was like, damn, something's happening with the music. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it was sad. I was like, dude. So there's oh, awesome, man. I'm glad that helped you out a lot. Yeah. A lot of people wanted the list, and I'm like, yo, that's perfect. I actually have one. Let me just format it a little bit, and then I can share it with everybody. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad it helped out. Yeah, there's a lot of there was honestly so much more shows I wanted to add, but I kind of wanted to make it simple in a way where shows that had a big effect on either the online discourse or like just people in general, that I saw in real life, like memes they would repeat over and over again. and just stuff like that. I had to leave out a lot from the 2000 to 2010s. Like, you know, it's over 9,000. A lot of the OG good anime that have spawned, like they've just like inspired a new generation of mangakas. I had to leave all that out because like it's not last decade, and people were disappointed. They were like, "Oh, Dragon Ball Z is not in there," which is why I added it to the second version. I watched a lot of anime. Yeah, I think I already read that, but yeah, it's man. Ooh. I wonder actually what other things I'm forgetting about that video. Because that was an adventure. Like when I posted it on Twitter and whatnot, there's also this whole discourse about like someone reposted it and they didn't add my @ but I didn't really care. It was just confusing to me because I think I saw a bunch of other posts and they did have the @ and I'm like, oh, they probably just forgot. So let me remind them. So I was like, don't forget to add, or yeah, I think I said something like that, like don't forget to add my @ and then everyone got upset at him and they were kind of just, they tried to almost cancel the guy. And he messaged me and he was just like, oh, everybody is getting on my bad side and whatnot, and like I'm so sorry. And I'm like, dude, it's fine. I genuinely just thought you forgot to @ me. And even if you didn't do it in the end, it wouldn't matter because, you know, in the end of the day, it's just for people to enjoy. A bunch of people put it on Facebook, and I don't think they credited me. So, yeah, he did it in the end. So yeah, it was good, but it's funny. Yeah, let me pull up that video. I think I might take a break for today because it's getting late for the modeling stuff. I might just chat a little bit. And you can pop in and out. Don't feel free. Feel free. I'll just continue. How do I get to my channel? There it is. Did I change anything else here? I know there's one thing I was thinking. I was like, should I change the text at the end? Because it was kind of... I remember exactly what I was thinking. I finished it, and I'm like, I have to put the text with All Might pointing to Deku. I just chose a random font. That's why I kind of look scuffed. Otherwise, I would have made it look really... Like at least a Crunchyroll subtitles, I would have used that font preset. But I used what looked the best at the time, but I didn't put too much thought. I was like, yeah, that looks okay. That's good enough. That was a big change that I would do. There were some moments in the second version where the music wasn't as smooth as the first version. Like the Dragon Ball part where I added, it was really like I squeezed it in as quickly as possible. I think it was like I finished remixing the Rayon Lee cover, and after I did that, I remembered, oh yeah, I forgot to add Dragon Ball because someone requested it in the first. They were like, where's Dragon Ball? I'm like, Dragon Ball finished. And then I remembered, oh right, Dragon Ball Super, of course. How could I forget? Like my brother was watching Dragon Ball Super. I should have considered it. So yeah, I'm just not caught up with Dragon Ball, but I threw that in there. I tried to mix the music a little bit, but it didn't sound good as everything else because, yeah, there's a lot of people that like that. Shit, I know. Dude, Dragon Ball is like... I don't know, man. It's for some people. I will not... I know the author. Okay, I like the art. The machinery in the old school Dragon Ball is insane. His style, I really like. It's pretty unique. What other stuff? he does like a lot of cool things that at the time had never been done. But I feel like Dragon Ball's like, yeah, it's a lot of like nostalgia. And Durarara is a good anime too, though. I know that from the video. Yeah, Durarara is fun. But bro, there's so many seasons of that. There's like, how many seasons of Durarara are there? Like 3 or 4. I'm glad you got introduced to it. It is really an insane show. It's fun. I wish more people talked about it, because like the first few seasons are great, but there's so many seasons of it. Whenever I try to get back into it, because I think I watched 3 seasons. I think there might have been a 4th. There was like spin-offs or something. Man, it is still one of my favorite shows, all-time favorite shows. Definitely. Celty. Man, he's a I don't know if I'm saying their names right. It's been like 7 years since I've watched Durarara, maybe even longer. Maybe 10 years. But man, like the doll hand thing, it's just cool. Like I love when they add like not sci-fi, like folklore, yokai, those type of aspects to just a modern setting, because it really adds like this unique atmosphere, and it gives it kind of like yeah, it's just refreshing. It's refreshing. So many isekais try so much, like so many ideas and stuff like that. And I don't know about you, but yeah. Oh yeah, the Dylan's so fun, yeah. Yes. I think we gotta see your hat eventually, right? Too as well. And but yeah, oh geez, I forgot what I was talking about again. Yeah, man. What else is here? I think, okay, there was only one anime I had not seen even a single episode of, and I think it was this maid show, and I put it in there because one of my friends at the time like loved the show, and I'm like, okay, if it was that influential for her and her friends at the time, it's probably gonna be significant, so I put it in there. What other shows were there? Fate, I've seen a few episodes, but one of my a good friend, he really likes the fight scenes, and I have watched a lot of the fight scenes. I do know the lore of Fate a little bit, King Arthur, and like the whole idea behind each season, but I haven't watched it. That's another show that I added that I haven't really watched. I mean, technically now I've watched it. I've watched like a half a season of Fate Zero, I think. But at the time I only knew about the lore, the characters, and the battle scenes on YouTube. So, but besides those two, and I guess Dragon Ball, but Dragon Ball's a recent addition, I watched everything here. I think my anime list is like, it's over 9,000. No, I wish it was that high. It's like, I think I have 1,000 entries, but I've only finished 700. Or is it less than that? Is it 700 watching in total? Let's see. Yeah, 721 total anime. 187 days watch. To be honest, a lot of those days are just One Piece. I've rewatched One Piece a few times, but 721, and then I think if you include just all entries in general, you get like some disgustingly high number. Oh, okay, my Annie list only says 815. I thought it was a bit more. I've watched 10,000 episodes. 468. 468 completed on this site, but I have, yeah. I mean, a lot of these shows that I'm currently watching, are never gonna finish. I'm never gonna finish because like One Piece is never gonna finish. We all know that One Piece is never gonna finish. Bleach is gonna end soon, so that'll be fun. I have to catch up to the new season. Time for Torture, Princess. That, I mean, like, it was an interesting concept. It was just very wholesome, but then it was kind of, I think it was in a season where there was just a lot of good shows or decent shows that I wanted to watch more so than that. Actually, I don't know what's a better presentation for this. This is like this is kind of like chaotic. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, my anime list glitches everything. This is why I don't like using it. Yeah. Okay, I'm not using that site. My anime list is just going to glitch everything. Favorites. Kobayashi Dragon Maid, it's a good, like, family. I mean, it's like, there's a problem in Kobayashi Dragon Maid because it attracts weirdos and also attracts people who generally want to watch a wholesome moe show. And I like it because of the family aspect, and also the ecchi aspect is funny. They use it in a comedic way, and I mean, the characters are fine, but also like was it Toru here? Toru's great. And Kobayashi is very relatable, so I do like it. But the general cast is kind of just like, it's reminiscent of just like, you know, your day-to-day slice of life, but with the actual comedy thrown in. It depends on your family dynamic, I guess, but my family dynamic was more so Kobayashi, like just like ridiculous hijinks happening. You would never know what would be going on, so I connected with it a lot. Konosuba was another favorite of mine. That was good. I didn't like the Megumin season as much, but like I still give it like a 7 or 8 out of 10. Oh shit, where did I get that? Where the spin-off is right here. Yeah, so yeah, it's 8 out of 10. Skip and Loafer is on my list. That is a really good one. Yeah, it's not on this list, but like it's on my mental list. Like I keep on going, I need to watch Skip and Loafer. I need to watch Skip and Loafer. Just started. How is it? How are you liking it? What would you rate it? And how many episodes are you in? Yeah, this country girl is ready for the big city. Well, at least she thought she was. Mitsumi's dream is to attend a prestigious school. Okay. And then, yeah, and make the world a better place. It just looks good. It looks good. Like, I like this, I don't know what you'd call, like, this, like, design, this color palette, but it's just unique and refreshing. Don't see it that often. Like, okay. This might actually be the next show I watch, because I have been meaning to watch it. I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm gonna leave a tab open with it, so I can come back to that later. Yeah, so Konosuba. Let me see. Yeah, so this season wasn't that great, but I mean, I loved every single moment, of course, because Megumin is just hilarious. She's like half psycho and then like half reasonable, you know. But she's like one of the only sane ones. Like Union is the only sane one in the clan, really. And then Megumin is sane, but she knows what she's doing, and yet she acts crazy. It's kind of the thing. Meanwhile, Aqua and Darkness are just kind of like that. So I did like appreciate the fact that we got to see her and Union just separate, so we could get a confirmation that Megumin isn't just completely off the walls and stuff like that. Yes, it's the spinoff. It's to me it was just a bit dry. Like there wasn't as much comedy in it. Like Konosuba is so packed with comedy. It's like one after the other. But like besides the first episode, which was amazing, it was just kind of like a normal slice of life, which I didn't hate at all. That's why I gave it like an 8 out of 10. I liked my slice of lives, and yeah, Takashi Rei's in there. Season 3 is great. I don't know if I liked it as much as season 1 and 2. But what did I give it? Let's see. Yeah, I gave it a... Oh, no, this is the movie. The movie is definitely a 10. Okay, see, I don't know if I'd give it like a 10. Maybe like a 9.5 or something. Because the issue is that there was that arc. So, okay, I'm guilty. These days, if I laugh like at least for more than half of the episodes that air, I'm probably going to give it a 10 if it's a comedy anime. If it's like an actual anime that has a story that needs to be developed, then I'm definitely going to... Oh, I think my camera just went off of AI tracking. There we go. There we go. Yeah, if the story needs to be developed, which in this case, I feel like it's the 3rd season kind of, so it really does, then it needs to have a little bit more aspects added to it. But I kind of got distracted. I was watching this when I was in Japan, actually. I got to go to Japan with some friends. You know, they were always talking about going. I'm like, crap, I don't really have the money, but I'll figure something out. So we went, and we were watching this in the hotel and whatnot. And I kind of just felt like there was like a lack of structure. It's kind of all over the place. But man, it's so hard to hate like the cast when they're interacting with each other and making jokes and stuff. That's why I just slapped a 10 on it. I'm like, yep, good to go. Honestly, I might change it to like realistically like a 9. Because a perfect Konosuba piece of media for me is like the movie. Like it centers around the most sane and like, I guess, you know, they say like a story should be somewhat relatable, and I feel like Megumin's at least mindset is Megumin and Kazuma's mindset is fairly relatable compared to Aqua and Darkness for most people. That's of course is not like a general thing, but because of that, you know, when you focus on those two characters and deliver a very good, you know, movie, I feel like, you know, you'll nail it every single time. And you know, there was enough moments with each character. I feel like learning about her clan, the family, the interactions, how they just let Kazuma do whatever they want. The funny thing with their the fact they just have like anime figures as idols and stuff like that is really wacky and stuff like that. I keep on turning my camera off. Do you think Darkness is a good character? Okay, so Darkness is that's a really good question, because Darkness is she's almost like a gag character in my opinion for like the 1st and 2nd season. Like she's just there to be funny. I really do like her, but since when the 1st season came out, a short answer to your question is yes, I do like her, but it's not. I don't love her. I think she's a good character. I think she's a very well-made character. But as a character in the show, I don't think she's like the best person. And I think that's what they were trying to convey, is like she's not a great person, but as a structured character, she's pretty damn good. I give her like an 8 out of 10. Because they obviously, it's this kind of super, they amp up the personality to 100. But if you're to like simplify everything, the themes and the general idea of what they're they're trying to push, it's understandable. So with Darkness, like, she has trouble not being a deviant. Her masochism is so it overloads her brain whenever something happens, and season 3 kind of just highlights her battle between, you know, helping her friends and, you know, dealing with that side of her personality. And she kind of does both, but in a way where it harms her friends even more. And Cosmo realizes this, and he's like, dude, what are you doing, girl? Come back here. Yeah, it's a pretty good one. It's good that you like it too. It's one of my favorites, if not actually. I don't think... Okay, there's one other isekai that came out recently. It's called The Eminence of the Shadow. That one competes for top spot, but I think Konosuba takes the cake because I love all these characters, obviously to different degrees, but I think they're all well written to some extent. And yeah, I like Darkness's arc in the most recent season because it really showed how, despite her knowing what's best for, like, she should have stayed with, you know, the other her friends and stuff like that, but she let her sense of responsibility take over her, and then the fact that she's a masochist just overdid it. Like, her being in a position where she could not control the outcome because she was forced to, really got to her in a good way, is what I mean. And she was just like, I have to do this. And it's like, that's why Kazuma is there. Kazuma is there to break them all out of their insanity. You know, Megumin uses an explosion. Kazuma has to rescue her. Aqua gets trapped in a frog. Kazuma has to rescue her. You know, Darkness gets caught up in some random scheme. Kazuma has to rescue her. So I like it. We finally got Darkness's arc. But I don't know if it's easy to pick up because she's so crazy. It almost comes across like she's insane. Explosion. Yeah, it almost comes across as like she's insane. So that's the only downside. Like, I have to take some points away from the recent season because when you're just like, you're seeing her go around, I completely understand what Darkness was going through, but like at the same time, I feel like sometimes you gotta like simplify things and explain more things on screen for people like that. But I'm not too sure. I just heard a lot of discourse around Darkness as well. People were like, "Oh, I'm not too sure. I don't know if I like that arc or whatever," and I'm like, I guess maybe they could have explained it better. I'm not too sure. But you know, yeah, it's awesome. It really is. Dude, the explosion sound is like, dude, Ray Takahashi's like, she like must strain her vocal cords when she does that. God, it could be a personality trait. Man, she's like actually so good. Like, listen to this. Is this the the longest one?
黒より黒く闇より暗き漆黒に我が真空の今後を望みたもう覚醒の時来たれり無流の境界に落ちし断り無行の歪みとなりて現出せよ踊れ踊れ踊れ我が力の本流に望むは崩壊なり並ぶ者なき崩壊なり万象ひたしく怪人に騎士深淵より来たれ終焉の王国の地に力の根源を隠匿せし者我が前に進めよエクスプロージョン
There's also one where she does it here. Oh, I think this is it.
の本流に望むは万軍の撃手団
The whole crowd goes crazy. Yeah. Actually goated. Yeah, more impressive that she actually did it in front of a live audience. Ray Takahashi ASMR. I'm very familiar with that. I think I posted some on my channel. Because she also does Takagi-san. Yeah, see right here. Yeah, I don't know. It felt like she the way it was sounding. I don't know. I just got an idea like it was coming from like an old TV. So I did this. But I was following this guy who kept on posting a bunch. His channel is gone. Wow. Huh. And the explosion sound after that was like joking. Yeah. Yeah, the explosion sound is insane. The boom. What was the best one? The one from the movie. Was the one with the was it? No, this is the first explosion. That one is crazy, but what am I hearing? Oh, audio is glitching. I hate when this happens. Let me fix that. It's like when you start a video and then you press back, sometimes YouTube accidentally glitches it and continues to play it. And then there's the what else was there? Oh, I'm forgetting something here. Oh, the duel. Oh, they're doing this weird thing here. Whatever. Not gonna lie, me and a friend listened to this for like about 9 hours. I don't know if we were working or something. I can't remember. I think I might have been video editing and he was like coding. And yeah, we just played this in the background for like a few hours. Jeez. Yeah, Konosuba is great. Odd Taxi is a sleeper. That's one of my all-time favorites too. I think how many do I have here? Yeah, I need to add more here. I wanted like a top 10 list. This is only like 8. And this is not an all-time favorite. This was just a meme because Nagataro's funny. And everyone hates on it. Taxi is just like a Quentin Tarantino version of a furry, a furry version of a Quentin Tarantino anime. But like how the entire story ties together is insane. There's really not much to talk about though because of spoilers. Made in Abyss, of course, adventure is like probably like the one best thing I enjoy in anime because it explores something you just don't get in other mediums because it costs a lot of money. Like to actually do all that CGI and stuff, you're not going to be able to get that high quality. So in anime, you get to see all these weird creatures, these insane, disgusting people doing these experiments. Bondru he's just like, it's disgusting, but I like it. I forgot the actual quote, Bondru quote. What is it? Legally, it's questionable. Morally, it's disgusting, but personally, I like it. No Game, No Life. This one is very controversial because of just the time it came out and the things that they allowed in the show, which is completely understandable. But like if you just remove all of that, it is insane. It is like an incredible anime that like the charm is kind of lost with the perversion they added. And I don't know what's going on with the author and why like the second season's not out, but I've been waiting for that shit forever. But the movie kind of just explained what the entire show is about and kind of why the siblings thought that the world is just a shitty game. And essentially it's just like the idea that life has to be won by making enemies, and the only way you can win games is by turning on people and kind of just like putting another person down. Is kind of like stepping on somebody to just save yourself. If you're drowning, you have to step on somebody to keep yourself above water. And the whole idea behind the show is kind of just to subvert that expectation of, that idea. Like the whole No Game No Life Zero movie is like trying to win a war without fighting, without doing anything. And it's pretty incredible. I definitely like it. I don't know if I think what is the rank of this movie? Yeah, 98% of all time, 16. Like, yeah, I think people got the message 80%. It's kind of like Megalovania when you do like a peaceful run. Like you beat the game without actually killing anybody, and that's kind of the idea. Of course they cheat and stuff like that, but their overall goal, because we know that they're the only ones with hearts, is that they're going to save everybody. So it's okay if they, in this case, because it's an anime, it's okay if they cheat to get their goal. And also technically everybody's cheating in the series, right? So it's a common theme, and they're just fitting it. They wouldn't cheat otherwise. So, yeah, it's fun, and it gets overlooked just because of all the ecchi stuff in it. And it's like, when I first watched it, it was just funny. It was hilarious to me. Then later on, as I grew up, I was like, yeah, that shit's weird, dog. But I mean, hey. If you turn your eyes, if you look away from the screen and you just read the book or something like that, you realize it's incredible. Hunter x Hunter is another one of my favorites. That's kind of a self-explanatory. That show is just insane. HXH is kind of like the crack cocaine of anime. It's like once you start it, you can't stop. Almost everybody I've shown it to, once they started, they can't stop. It's crazy. Even people who like don't watch anime are like, hey, watch Hunter x Hunter. I am now an anime fan. But yeah, no, I think he's back to making, the mangaka's back to making the most recent chapters. I don't know if it's ever going to end at this rate, but I mean, like, his back is killing him. I don't think he should force himself to finish a show if he can't. But like, it's whatever. And then Girls Last Tour, again, this one is just the best themes in existence. I feel like this is what our world would eventually come to if people don't get along in a way, just like a nuclear fallout where, it's not even dystopian. There's just no humans alive. Kind of like WALL-E, but everyone's in space in a WALL-E. This is more realistic. Everyone's gone. There's only 2 girls left. I don't even know if there's any other humans that appear in the show, because something you can figure out by watching. But it takes on a lot of, more mature themes that a show looks like this you wouldn't expect. It's like everybody's dead and they're just seeing all like remnants and like leftovers of what they were and how they lived. It's just a journey of them surviving with this weird tank that seems a little bit old for, I guess, the time that they should be living in, because like there's these weird robots and creatures, and it's really cool. I gotta rewatch the show, honestly. It's yeah. Now, I wonder if there's other anime I want to add to my Oh, like Girls Last Tour? Yeah. Girls Last Tour, absolutely. Be aware, it is kind of like not depressing. If you like slice of life, you like adventure, and if you like shows like Made in Abyss, shows where it just kind of like subverts your expectations. It gives you something different. It could be like a more like a grittier theme, but done in a this is done in a wholesome way. There's no weird sus shit like Made in Abyss kind of has some weird scenes, but Girls Last Tour isn't anything like that. It's just about kind of them just going on and living their life. So in that sense, if you're really interested in like there is action in there, like what is it rated? 81%. Generally speaking, yeah, adventure and sci-fi is the first tag. So shows that have less this is more slice of life oriented usually have it labeled first, I think. This is comedy. Yeah, that's Eurogame is definitely comedy galore. But yeah, I definitely recommend it. Girls Last Tour, I'd recommend all of these shows. Like, it's just so hard to recommend No Game No Life because of the weird themes these days. But if you just like watch the movie and you kind of get a gist of what the show is trying to preach, then you can go for it. This season though, the only show I'm unfortunately not enjoying that many or looking forward to that many shows this season. Because like ReZero obviously is a good one. ReZero, I think everybody should check it out. It's a isekai where he returns from dead a few times and tries to save his princess in a way. He's kind of like what you would consider a white knight, and he does it in a fashion where it's kind of cringy but like admirable. And you want to root for the guy, but then he kind of just embarrasses himself and throws himself into a conflict that he can't win, but he tries and tries and tries again. The thing is that you can do that and come out on top and still get you can still make the character seem like a wimp, but like in a way where he doesn't have control over the situation, because anybody's a wimp in that regard, right? I'm okay with Deku. But I think it could have been done a little bit better. There's a lot of scenes where people just didn't pick up like what was going on with Deku. But like in Steins Gate, like what's his name? But in Steins Gate, I think that's a great example of somebody who knows what they're doing yet feels completely hopeless due to their situation. Yeah, Rintaro Okabe. Yeah, he's a great example of like what Subaru should be, and he goes through the same return by death experience, right? And he doesn't have to, he doesn't come across as wimpy in that sense. Like, yeah, of course he's powerless, he can't fight, but that doesn't mean he's like a wimp or anything like that. He's a very capable human being, and it feels like he has enough knowledge, and I guess even though he does break down over and over again, he has that like I don't know. I don't know what you would call it, but like determination. More like you can see that he has that determination right from the get-go. Subaru, it's kind of like unclear, and you're like, what is this guy doing? It just feels like he's running around trying to be like, I'll serve you for like a few episodes, but then the characters are great, the atmosphere is great, the animation is great, the soundtrack is great. Every other character besides Subaru is great. Subaru is not bad. I love his relationship with his dad and his parents and stuff like that. I give him like a 7 or 8 out of 10 in terms of like character. It's just that like, this show came out way before then. I thought like they would just knock it out of the park with a character like Subaru. Like I thought it would just be no question. Like when you have an example right in front of you, it's like, why don't you just learn from what already exists? There's no shame in like studying and learning. Just don't copy. Anyways, the shows that I'm looking forward to this season are like I've been watching this. Dandadan is great. The manga is pretty fun. I like how they full commit to comedy with action, and they can add a rom-com in there without making it feel too tense and strenuous. And they make the relationship fairly realistic with the I guess like the neurotypes that they have there, like the personalities of the two characters work very well, and they bounce off each other where it feels natural. But Turbo Baba, I'll let you suckle on my teeth if you let me gobble on your dong, has got to be the greatest line in anime history. And then I saw a bunch of people doing cosplays of her, of course. Very nice, very nice. Jin hasn't had his time yet, but when he does, it'll be crazy. Yeah, the show's so fun. The issue is that people were saying there's a lot of, like, once again, repetitive. No, not that the story's repetitive. The story is not repetitive. The story is, I mean, it kind of is, but like the enemies that they encounter is not repetitive. The way that they deal with it, not repetitive at all. It's very unique. It's like almost a 10 out of 10 for me. I don't know. What did I give this so far? I know the manga, I gave it like a 10 out of 10. But people were saying that like there's a lot of unnecessary ecchi, and it's not like there for that reason though. Like you can tell when they add it and they're just trying to get away with it. Like Soul Eater does that right off the bat. They throw in this cat lady randomly, and she has no clothes on for no reason in the opening and the first episode. And it's like, bro, at least wait until the second episode. Right? Not 5 minutes into the first episode. Like, we just got here. We just sat down. What are you doing? It's like they know what gets the audience, so they just put it there, which is great. But man, Dandadan doesn't do that. Dandadan does not do that. Dandadan would like it's part of the plot. Like it's literally just like, oh, you know, they'll go like 50 chapters without anything, and then like, ah, shit, you know, like it's just part of the plot. Like they'll have like the characters sew the clothing onto the ground or whatever, and then they gotta like yank it, and the dude yanks it off, stuff, and then he's just running around with no clothes on, and then the other characters have to help out, and then that happens to them too. It's just some random hijinks stuff, but they don't like really feature anything, so it's cool. I just saw a lot of drama on Twitter about that, and I'm like, bro, you guys are just like you're blowing things out of proportion, you know. One Piece. Bleach. Yeah, so Bleach I haven't started. One Piece is just popping off right now with that new oh jeez, what am I doing? Why is it taking forever to load? It's probably because I have multiple tabs open here. I'm just trying to do the overlay here. But yeah, the letters, that side story, that new one, that's really good. I really like that one. And it's doing pretty good numbers on my anime list too, so it's pretty chill. Yeah, what else? What other shows are airing this season? Oh, that's just my anime list. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay, there we go. That explains why it wasn't popping up. I was just completely doing the wrong thing. Blue Exorcist fell off in a lot of people's eyes. It just seemed like it was going nowhere, so no one talks about it these days. Might still be good, but in comparison to a lot of other shows, 70%, yeah. People are just not having as much fun as they did before. We got a return of Dragon Ball. Ranma 1.5. I gotta actually have to watch this because Mappa did this one. Mappa is crazy for taking on another project and revitalizing this old classic. same. Is it the same person? I don't know. But yeah, no. This show I gotta actually check out. But my favorite from this season, besides Don Da Don, well, I think Bleach would be there. But like, there's actually this wacky show. Wait, oh, this is trending anime. I see. There's this show that I was watching actually. I think this is the last thing I'll probably touch on before I head out, because I am rambling a lot, and at this point I am just getting lost in the sauce. But there's this one show. Where is it? But yeah, it's called oh right, I think I can find it. Notifications there. The Most Notorious Talker, which I don't like isekais that much, but this one isn't really. This is more like a fantasy. It's pretty good animation. I don't think it's a sleeper hit, because I would save that for like an actually good show, because the writing is very mediocre. But for a show that I guess like this is the best trash food I've seen in a while, that trash food anime, junk food anime that I've seen in a while. Just because the main character is kind of badass. He just does whatever the fuck he wants to do. He'll be like, so my friends ripped me off. So they're not my friends. They spent all my money on gambling. Okay, I'll just sell them into slave trade, to the slave trade. Easy dubs. You know, it's simple. It's like, dude, are you okay? Everyone's like, what the heck? What is wrong with you? But it makes a lot of sense. Like, he'd either have to turn them into the authorities, in which they would go into a labor camp, and then the chance of them surviving is like 1%. Or they go into the slave trade, which is a way higher chance of them actually coming out alive, if maybe they find like a good owner after a few years or whatnot, and then they can somehow work to pay for themselves. But the idea is that you know, while he is a scumbag, because you know he could have just let them be after he like confronted them. He could have just let them go. That's what a normal person would do. He kind of just said, nah, you get what you deserve, and then put them in the trade. So yeah, because like anybody in that scenario would be like, well, I can't report them if they're just gonna die, and you spend so much time with them. It's kind of, it feels like, while they did backstab you and steal all your money to gamble, it's like money is just money. In the end of the day, you can make more, and they already spent the money, so going to kill them is kind of just fruitless. It's kind of just petty. It's very petty. Yeah, I think that's about it. I don't think there's any other shows that's really worth talking about now. At least I have to watch a lot of stuff. Obviously, Frierin's amazing. Frieren should be in my favorites if it wasn't already. Yeah. But like, that show is a masterpiece in the sense that you watch it and you just know, like everybody knows that it's. I can understand people who dislike Frieren, but they'll dislike it because like maybe there's just not enough action, or like maybe it's just not their cup of tea. You know, they just don't like that type of you know, anime. So not because it's not well written or anything like that. It's usually nothing of the sort. With this show, so I haven't seen anyone really bash it in that way. There's probably a shit ton of people who have, but I'm not really looking to get upset at nonsensical arguments that aren't based on any logic or emotion, I guess. I understand the emotional part, but if you just base everything off of emotion, you're gonna become delusional. Oh, okay. This is an all-time favorite. This show is just so funny. Oh yeah, dude. I keep on forgetting about that show. Yeah, did you finish it? That show is really like, it is. It starts off really good. Okay, I think I've watched like 2 or 3 episodes by now. And the comedy just hits, and it is like the comedy hits, the emotional beats hit. Like, it's really good. How many episodes have I watched? Let's see. So I watched 2 episodes. The reason why I haven't watched anymore is literally just because I was going to watch it with a friend. That's the only reason. He said he wanted to watch it, and he was upset that I started watching it without him. And I was like, okay, I'll wait for you. But then we forgot, and eventually we just never ended up getting to it. So I haven't gotten to it. Yeah, the character design is really good. First off, like, Anna, pretty top tier. Like, just the way that they did the color match with her blue hair, the highlights and the shadows, and then like the bow tie in her eyes, and yeah, it's really well done. This is like complementary colors. Yeah, like, there's really just not much to hate about the character designs. They're just really good, and then the way they move in the actual anime too, it's just surreal. It's really good stuff. And I just like the character dynamics. You can actually feel the emotions, almost kind of like the interactions between the two, and you can kind of understand what's going on. Even without words. Like, I like anime where if you just remove like all the words, you can still understand how each person feels and stuff, just because the way they animated it, they're able to put enough like emotion and expression into everything. And they just nailed it. That's what I got from the first 2 episodes. I don't know if the story continues or anything like that. Like, if it continues to being good or whatnot, like if there's a lot of character development. I don't know if it's like one of those shows where the main character is kind of trying to figure out who he likes best, kind of similar to Nisekoi or like any other rom-coms. If he does, I think that's okay. But like, it seems like she just likes this Chica girl likes that other dude, the glasses dude, or was that Lemon who likes the glasses dude? I can't remember. But like, these two have their crushes already, and while Anna is kind of like has already been broken, her heart has already been broken, so I can definitely see her being the main love contender for our main character here in the future if something like that happens. Because whenever they throw in multiple things like that, it's some sort of like battle of love. It was Love is War, which honestly, okay, speaking of Love is War, I don't know why this isn't in my favorite, because this is my favorite rom-com. Just hands down, straight up. I think I laughed the most of the show. I think I relate the most to the characters in the show. Even the family dynamics and everything like that. Obviously, I'm not from Japan, but like, to the closest extent. Like, it's very relatable. This is also a good rom-com too. The Dangers in My Heart is insane, and that opening animation. Of course, the problem with it is that like first season, I think when it was on like a bunch of people's Instagram reels, they saw that the main character was kind of like psychotic. He's not actually like that. It was just like, he was going through that phase where he was kind of edgy and whatnot, and he's just a shy dude. But sometimes you're just in a grumpy mood, and his grumpy mood was kind of perpetual until he met somebody who just broke him out of his shell. And it was just like, yo, we're not all, you don't have to be afraid and trying to like, kill everybody or whatever. Because he was like kind of a psycho for one episode. And then after that, it's just like the most wholesome rom-com. And then like his sister's there too, who's kind of just encouraging him. And then he's got, they actually show the parents, which is great. They finally actually include the parents of both families. So you can see like, basically the family tree, like, okay, why did they turn out like this? You see the father, you see the mother. Oh, okay, that's cool. And I feel like a lot of anime, they're too afraid to do that because they're scared. I think they might be scared that they're not going to be able to write a good parent that fits the character. They may not have the time. They might be discouraged from the editor to not include it because it's too relatable. And I don't know. But I'm glad that they did it here, and it makes me happy. So that's a good show. I haven't finished the second season, but it's definitely a favorite. That's for sure. Whoopsie daisies. Toradora is good, but the problem with Toradora is that so I mean, I gave it a 9. I didn't have many problems with Toradora personally. Like, I just thought all the characters were sweet and wholesome, but like she was kind of one-dimensional in a way where you kind of knew what was going to happen. Now, I think people like her exist. I'm not saying that I don't think her character is real or like doesn't reflect off reality. I just feel like when it comes to rom-coms, you should take a personality that exists in real life and put it in a scenario where it's not predictable. And I feel like they just didn't do that. And so it was almost like I can't remember. She likes him, I think, and then Kitamura likes Minori. Yeah, it really was. Yeah, it was amazing, man. I just remember after I finished it, I just stared at the ceiling for an hour and a half. Like, I want more. I can't. I don't want to move on. But yeah, like that love triangle was cool, but like I feel like they could have easily done made it like 10 out of 10 instead of kind of botched it here and there. I say that, but I absolutely love the show. Oh, you know what? Okay, I think I actually might understand where you're coming from there, because I don't know. I think I might have tried the dub. Taiga. Let me just hear that voice again. Yeah, she really does fit the role. Okay, I don't remember that, but she does fit the role. I can definitely see that for sure. Maybe I need to rewatch it dubbed now. It really depends, because like, okay, I watch most things sub, like almost everything sub. But I just rewatched Soul Eater dub. Like, there's some shows that I have to watch dub, like Steins Gate. I actually, though I do like the memes from the sub, I have to watch it dub. So there's just some shows that I'm watching dub, if I'm rewatching it, or like I hear the English voice actors and I'm like, okay, this is just leagues above anything else. I can't watch the sub or any other language. The original Japanese I can't watch. If it maybe it's a Chinese anime or Korean one, but like most of the time it's the Japanese, the native language, whatever. But like if the characters just hit, like for example, like this Toradora one, I feel like if I heard the voice actors, I would have just watched it dub, because like why not? Soul Eater is like, I think the dubs for Soul Eater is perfect. I think besides like maybe Stein, which is like almost perfect, I feel like just for some reason in some of the scenes he doesn't actually sound like he's going mad. It sounds like the voice actor's holding back because he's like in a studio or a set that he can't like fully release his voice. Maybe he's just not trained properly. Maybe that was him doing that, and I just don't mesh with it. I'm not too sure. But anyways, besides him, even though he is my favorite character from the show, unironically, and I have never watched it subbed, so it didn't even matter that I didn't like the dub that much. He's still one of my favorite characters, if not my favorite character. But every other character from that show, just they nailed it. Like Maka's voice, Soul's voice, you could feel the personality. Black Star, it works, but the tonality doesn't change enough. And it's like, yes, he is he's slightly narcissistic, but like it's just a front. He's not actually that narcissistic. It's just to distract him from his family's past. They kind of make it pretty obvious that he cares way more about people than himself. And it's just to give him that facade and that oomph as a character, as a person, to motivate him he just motivates himself to do better things and stuff like that. It's kind of like what Stein says in the show. He's just like, Black Star does this because, he basically just, he brainwashes himself into thinking that he's the best. And if you do it, they say fake it till you make it. And it does work in some instances. You just have to have an unbreakable will. Like that, if you don't have unbreakable will and you do that, then you're setting yourself up to fail. Yeah. Man, what other like oldie goldies are there? The pet girl Sakura So, that was dope. You know what? No, the pet girl Sakura So was more than just dope. It was amazing. If I hear that opening, I just get chills every time. It's just kind of like, it's probably the most confused I've ever been watching an anime. Like I've never watched an anime where characters would act in a certain way, and then like the girls in the shows they do these obscene weird actions, and then they wouldn't like people around them would just act normally, but then they wouldn't respond in the stereotypical way, or like maybe the guys would do something and then the girls would be like, what the fuck? And then and then they wouldn't respond in a stereotypical way. Yeah. It Yeah, the localization is a big thing. Like there's just some shows you just can't do it. Like with Soul Eater, I think the reason why it works is because it's basically, I mean, if you look at the cast, it's so diverse. There's black people in the cast. I feel like Maka isn't even Asian. I feel like she's just straight up American or like European or whatever. Like Soul Eater feels like a show that should be in English because everybody's from everywhere. And so even if they do miss a few jokes, they're kind of somewhat able to translate it to English, and it's very slapstick. There's not a lot of trickery behind like the play on words or anything like the Monogatari series or anything like that. But yeah, English and Japanese are so vastly different. I don't know if you prefer dub. I'd be curious to know. Or sub, but For me, yeah, it really just depends on the show. Like if the show just feels like it would be better dub, I just watch dub. But I'm gonna be honest with you. Out of the 700 anime, or of the 700, is it 700 that I finished or watched? I'm not too sure. But out of all of those, I've probably only watched 3 or 4 dubs. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I agree. Yeah. Yes, yes. Okay, see, I didn't even Soul Eater is one of those shows that I watched and I never actually really like looked into the fan base or like talked to people about it. Because I normally looked into like what people were talking about every other show besides Soul Eater. I think after the show ended, I was like, "Is it supposed to be like that?" And people were like, "No, that anime original ending isn't the actual thing. It's the manga. You have to read the manga. The manga does it better." And so I did read about that, but I never knew that it was iconic in general. But after watching it recently, I went online and like, yeah, everyone likes the dub a lot more, and it's like, okay. Or at least I see a lot of people who do appreciate it, which makes me happy to see that. It's really great. But yeah, I had no idea. I thought at first I was just like, am I just weird for liking the Soul Eater dub? Like, every single time I watch the sub, like Maka just sounds weird to me. Like she just like, cause like it's Maka and Soul are supposed to be kind of cool. And I just didn't feel like her saying Soul Eater in Japanese was cool. But every line, like when they wanted it to sound cool in English, it was perfect. Like as cool as I guess a high school girl could sound. But yeah, Soul was pretty badass. I do like all the characters. Kid is awesome. His voice actor is hilarious. Patty and Liz. Man, Soul Eater's really good. And Laura Bailey. Let me see. Who is that? I'm so bad with names. I probably... Oh, that's too bad. Let me just look to see what she does here. Fruit baskets. Oh, right. That's Maka. Oh, I see. Yeah, dude. Oh, that sucks. Oh, it's a union or non-union. That makes sense. I mean, unions always break things apart. It's not that like the union necessarily is at fault, or if the union is. I'm not gonna try to make a stance here about that. But like the way things are set, if a union starts to get involved or something like that, or if the union breaks apart and then people aren't treated fairly, then it's just either way, it doesn't bode well with the people at the company or the company as a whole. If it wasn't like that from the get-go. Oh, she did the Rize, but from animation. She didn't do the... okay, that's interesting. Naruto... Wait, what? That's wild. Suzaku from Code Geass. Yeah. Man, it's too bad. Oh man, this show is just no. Man, I showed people the show just to see how they would react. That first episode is diabolically bad. Like it's so offensive for the first 30 seconds, and then it actually gets into the show and it It's such a troll. It basically is just like it's a parody on like the sister themes in anime and how they're obsessive. Very strange. Say Aramanga Sensei and Orimo, but Orimo and Aramanga Sensei are like the good trash where you know it's trash, but like they have some semblance of sanity. This one just goes off the rails right off the bat, and then I don't actually even know if the show's that great. Hasn't I don't hear a lot of people talk about it anymore. So like these are like cult classics. For like bad anime. Oh man, I love this show. Okay, nobody talks about this show. This show is not like what I would say. It's not groundbreaking, but it's animated very well. The main character is kind of she's very nice. I like her personality a lot. She knows what she wants in terms of like her crush on this guy, and she's dedicated. I think was it? I'm pretty sure. Yes. She doesn't know how. Yeah, yeah. And this guy, he's just like obsessed with his work. He doesn't realize, which is like airhead, but like he's a god tier mangaka, which is pretty fun. And then you have like the other tropey characters. And it's nice. The OP is one of my all-time favorites. That's for sure. Wotakoi. These two shows, they kind of share the same spot in my head. But I don't know if the VOD is too long. 4 hours and 50 minutes. I just saw the count drop. I don't know if the VOD is broken. Anyways, I should probably hop off soon regardless. So if that is a coincidence, or it just so happens to... Yeah. Okay, I know. It's still going. Alrighty. I will hop off soon. I'm just gonna finish my thoughts on this and then head out. Yeah, Wotakoi is great. What about Wotakoi? Oh my gosh, this thing zoomed in. What is it doing? Ooh. Yeah, I am getting super tired after that one. Alrighty. I'll probably call it here. But yeah, Wotakoi is just like they're playing Monster Hunter and stuff, and it's kind of what you would want from a work environment, but what most people don't actually get. I mean, like most people aren't gonna find that many coworkers into similar things. Maybe in a Japanese company, because in Japan there's a lot of overlapping. Like if you like games and you like anime and you like cosplay, which is kind of like all different categories, you'll all probably like similar things. And in Japan, all three of those things are massive, so there's a higher chance of this actually happening. But in American society, most people just like everything, and there's not really a concentration of like favoritism. So you might talk to people about like anime or like games and stuff like that, but they're not that heavy die hard for anything besides like maybe like the popular game or something like that, or a popular anime that season. Like it always devolves into what is like the general zeitgeist and stuff like that. So but yeah, anyways, oh yeah, and this show is like the best. All right, I'm gonna leave it there. Thank you for tuning in. Oh, that's kind of funny. Yeah. So tomorrow I'm probably just going to continue working on the 3D model stuff. I don't know if I'm going to work on it offline. but I'm probably just gonna jot my memory with some of the shortcuts and whatnot, because I don't really remember much besides what I kind of used today. And so to do that, I'm gonna have to fool around with the model a little bit, but I don't really want to do that on stream because I want to make sure I remember everything. So that'll take a few minutes, but yeah. Anyways, I'm looking forward to doing that. I don't know if there's anything else I'll be doing tomorrow, because today I was just pretty much just chatting all day, the entire time. So maybe I'll play Lies of P again, though. The first time I did that was pretty rough. It's just the type of Souls game it is. I'm not used to. I prefer RPGs more like Black Wukong, Black Myth Wukong and whatnot. But I'll give it a go. See how it is. Alrighty. I think that's it for me. Thanks for tuning in. I'll see you next time. Bye.